Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everyone. This is Argon Matrix. Welcome back to a little homegrown farm. Hope everyone is doing well today. Homegrown farm, if you don't know, is the challenge where we start with one of every single item in the game, and we try to get perfection using only those items and items we source from using those items. It would be a little strange if you were tuning in for the first time on, like, episode 6, but you know what? That's alright. Whether this is your first stream here, whether you've been here since the dawn of time, or somewhere in between, I'm happy to have you here. I have a question. What level are my trinkets? I think they're just random. I think they're basically just random based on... because, like, the way I spawned in the items when I was first, like, making the farm is I just went through the CJB cheats menu, or CJB item menu, and I just clicked. I just clicked each item in a row, and I think that menu gives you, like, a random level trinket. I believe that's the way it works. I have a question as well. I'm always open to questions. Always open to questions. How we feeling today, Queen? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very good. I'm not feeling in the same funk that I was last time. I think I'm ripe and ready to go. I have a goal in mind today for this stream, as you can probably guess by the thumbnail, by the title, by all that. I think I've been meandering a little bit in this challenge. I've been trying to do everything at once, which has resulted in me doing, like, not as much as I would want to. And I think that's a trap that I fall into in a lot of challenge runs, where there's, like, so many different things to do, and I try to focus on them all at once in tandem with one another, which can be beneficial sometimes. Sometimes things, like, synergistically line up that you can do them at the same time, but not always. So today, I'm setting myself a hard goal, and we're going for it. I would like to get level 10 in every skill and enter the master room by the end of this stream. Will it happen? I have no idea, but I'm gonna put my nose to the grindstone, and we are gonna find out. So I hope you will enjoy. I hope you will join me on this ride and enjoy whatever chaos we get up to in the interim. Because we need to do it at some point. We really do. I mean, the earlier the better, especially because the treasure totem that we unlock for foraging mastery is going to be such a huge quality of life upgrade, being able to, like, use artifact spots, get them on demand, and we can get, like, so many more resources out of those. I definitely feel like that's going to be extremely beneficial. Such a lovely starting screen. Thank you, Squeezel. Appreciate that. I made it myself. I do want to add more little ads to the rotation on the theater screen. I think that would be fun. I only got, like, what, like 4 or 5 in there right now, and I like the ones that are there, but I don't want it to get too stale. I gotta come up with some ideas for new ones to put in there. Am I allowing myself to pick up forage but then trash whatever I pick up? That is a no-go still. That is still a no for me. I don't know, something about it feels antithetical to the challenge. I can't exactly qualify what it is. We've been down that discussion rabbit hole previously. I don't remember where we landed, but it hasn't changed my mind on anything. I think I should add in Flick and Eleanor to the seats in the theater. Flick, like the Animal Crossing character? That would be a weird that would be a strange call. Flick. Flip is there, Souza. Where's Flip? Where's Flip? Can you see Flip in the theater? He's in there. He's in there. It's a little hard to tell from behind, but he is there. Yeah, he's the one with the bone. He's the one with the bone in his hair. That is correct. Flick from Bug's Life. I haven't thought about Bug's Life in a while. Honestly, I remember less about Bugs Life the movie, and I remember more about Bugs Life the video game for the PlayStation 1. You're still right about Eleanor. I do need to add Eleanor into the theater here for sure. For sure. Add an ad. Put in an ad for Flip's candy business. Wait, that would be fun. That would be funny. I'll write that down. Write that down. It's so good, it really holds up. I can't tell if you're being facetious or not about A Bug's Life. I cannot tell. Alright, let's go ahead and play some daily games, shall we? A little daily Scrandle for you, perhaps? Little Scrandle, little Steamdle, little all the dulls. What do we got today? From Footy Scran. Tottenham fried chicken with a bag of chips. And I love the jalapenos on top. They're a little clustered for my liking. I would probably want to spread those out a little bit more. You can just do that on your own. That's not too bad. Versus pulled pork loaded chips. Honestly, both of these look pretty good. I think this is going to be a little too greasy for a lot of people. A little too greasy, a little too saucy, so I'm going to go here. Thanks for voting. Oh, that was just that was a bonus round. There was no right answer. This is a fridge. 4 cheese pizza, large tiger bread style dough topped with San Marzano tomato sauce, mozzarella, cheddar, Monterey Jack, and Emmental cheese with basil, olive oil, and salt. You got all that from this? The Chicago Town stuffed crust takeaway versus cheesy chips with unmelted cheese and, like, I mean, the fries look okay. The chips look okay. They look, like, crispy enough. They might be a little cold. I have no idea. Here's the thing, though. This is like a philosophical question. This is like, I can see this food and I can judge it on its own merits, and I don't especially like what I see. This one, I have to go based off the ad alone on the fridge there. Like, this is the concept of a pizza. I don't know what the actual pizza itself is going to look like. It could look like the worst thing I've ever seen in human history. For that alone, I think I have to go here. I think, yeah, no, I'm glad that was the consensus opinion. Steak sandwich with black garlic, mayo, rocket onion rings. Wait, rocket? What the heck is rocket? Like the candy? Onion rings and chips? Or a pork stuffing baguette? This looks a little like it would make the bread a little too soggy. I'm probably gonna go here. Really? Okay. They're both pretty up there, though. Not too bad. Meatball chips, gravy, and mushy peas. Classic mushy peas play versus lamb keema fries. I'm not gonna lie, this looks like amazing. I don't care if it's like way more expensive. This looks like it's actually like worth the price difference. That looks so good. Toro fajita quesadillas or shawarma. Looks like a perfectly... These both look perfectly appetizing, to be honest with you. Neither of them is very clearly above the other, I feel like. I think people love shawarma a lot. Excuse me? 29%. Was there something wrong with that shawarma that I didn't clock? 29% on that one? Jerk chicken with rice, plantain, gravy, and coleslaw. The plantain is an interesting one. Yes, the meat. Or a cheese and ham panini. This is not a cheese and ham panini. This is a gas station ham sandwich. I refuse to accept otherwise, and for that reason alone, I'm going with the jerk chicken. Chaco J, welcome on in. Hello, hello. Hot dog. This is like if you asked an AI to generate the most generic possible image of a hot dog. Or a smashed double cheeseburger. I mean, it's no contest. This one's a little big, a little greasy, but I think, next to that hot dog, I take it over this one. Cheese and ham panini. Are you sure about that? Are you sure it's not a charcoal panini? Versus a mega burger. 2 times burgers, 2 times cheese, 4 times bacon. It's too much food. I'm sorry, it's too much food, but I'm not going to take the burnt panini over that. Are you crazy? Double bacon smash burger with cheesy chips, or donair meat and chips, no price data. This is, as far as Scrandle goes, this is a very acceptable burger and fries combination. This is a little more novel. Would people look at that and be like, that's yummy to me? I think a lot of people would. Ooh, very close on those. Chips, sausages, and curry sauce, or roast potatoes with beef brisket gravy. I have a weak spot for potatoes. It just looked better, and I love potatoes so much. Breakfast special, sausage, egg, and cheese. The sausage patty looks a little weird. Like, that's not how I'm used to having a sausage patty look, but honestly, like, it looks enough like a sausage. That's totally fine. Versus pie, mash, peas, and gravy. I don't know what it is with them and just drowning things in gravy. Do they just have, like, so much leftover gravy that they just have to be like, well, we gotta drown some of these? That is way too much. I'm sorry, I'm going with the breakfast sandwich. What do I get? 7 out of 10? I was below the community average. I'm a woman-like Scranner. I'll take it. I will take it. That was basically average. Let's be honest with ourselves. Just swimming in gravy. Rocket equals arugula. Why don't they just say arugula? In what part of the world is that called rocket? Is that another, like, UKism? My friends across the pond. Is that what you call arugula over there? Granted, I don't really have, like, arugula doesn't really come up in day-to-day conversation for me, so... so maybe I'm just out of the loop. Out of the arugula loop. You've always heard of it as rocket? Really? I have a trainee again, a transfer, and she asked me what we do, as in literally, what is our job? What is management doing? Why is that my responsibility? They put, like, so much pressure on the people, like, training other people, and, like, workers training new workers. It sucks. It really sucks. I feel you, Ashiel. That was my life when I was working at the liquor store years ago, in retail. Even when I wasn't the assistant manager anymore, because for a while I was the assistant manager, and then it makes sense if you're, like, incorporated into the training. But even after that, I was still, like, the go-to person for training, just because I was so good at my job, I guess. And it sucked. It sucked every time. It was always, like, a little bit awkward. They always had, like, I don't know. It was never fun. It was never fun. You're too nice? That's the other thing, is I couldn't say no because I'm so nice. Steamdle. Guess the game based on the Steam reviews. Not recommended after 0.9 hours, January 2023. Loaded with profanity, just so unnecessary. Don't think it would be hard at all for them to add a PG-13 language filter that simply removed or replaced the profanity. Wish that was standard, had to delete the game. So sad. As Dr. Spark, I feel like you'd love it in our stream here, because we never ever skirt the line of PG-13. We always stay well within our bounds of PG-13isms. I think you'd love it in our stream here. We always stay PG-13. Okay, loaded with profanity, just so unnecessary. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't play such vulgar games. That said, no, I don't. I simply don't think I know this. I simply don't think I have enough information, is what I should say. Until dawn. I don't know. Casual, family-friendly fun for the whole family with Christian values. I'm sensing a little bit of sarcasm from Sir Gugu. The dichotomy of these reviews. Family-friendly fun for the whole family with Christian values. Is this a Grand Theft Auto situation? That would make this review really funny, actually. If this was a Grand Theft Auto game and they're like, please add a PG-13 profanity filter. This is simply unnecessary. An amazing Callisto Protocol knockoff, 0.1 hours. On a real note, I just finished the game at 46 hours, and I have to say this was better than the original. Probably the best action horror game to date. Action horror. Action horror. This is like a Resident Evil type situation. Resident Evil... Oh, bro. Resident Evil Village? Thank you, EA, for not doing your thing this time. An EA game. Resident... It's probably not even Resident Evil. Resident Evil Requiem. The original was so much better. This one was buggy. Was buggy with repetitive gameplay. You played it for 25 hours. It can't have been that bad, right? Maybe the nostalgia just carried them that far. EA. Not a clue. I'm just gonna keep going down the Resident Evil pipeline. Yeah, it's probably Resident Evil 2. Beautiful remake. Insane that it had to be connected to the internet. What's the point of buying this game for the Steam Deck if I can't play it on a plane or the toilet or under the covers? Disgusting. I mean, this is actually kind of real. I do not appreciate when a single-player game forces you to play online. I don't understand the rationale. I'm sure there's a reason that people do it, but it can't be a good reason. It can't be a good reason because, like, most games don't do that. This still doesn't give me any information. This is like dead. It's just dead. That was Dead Space. I was actually okay. I had the first half. I was just missing the space part. Well, how about that? How about that? Hold on, I gotta shuffle sideways a little bit here. I gotta shuffle sideways. My chair is in like a weird spot. I got one word. They had it. I had it in the first half. Not gonna lie. Moonlight jellies. I'm seeing lots of moonlight jellies. Dragonic Moon had a baby moonlight jelly. Ooh. Also, oh my gosh, I feel like I'm all out of sorts. I think my pop filter was like brushing against my microphone. Am I too far? Now I'm too far to the freaking right here. Why can't I get comfortable anymore? I swear I used to be able to just like lock in and be like, yeah, I'm sitting here. Now I can't get cozy. Maybe I need a new chair, I don't know. I got this chair, it's like less than a year old, I think, though. And honestly, it's not the chair being uncomfortable, it's just me being uncomfortable. Anyway, play some Pokedoku. Poison water type, that's a Tentacruel type play. Tentacruel. Not bad. Water type from Hisui, I would think Bascule Legion is probably the one here. I guess Bascule and White Striped would actually work as well, wouldn't it? I think that one was introduced in Hisui. Yeah. Yeah, the other two were introduced in Unova. Water first partner, Squirtle. Wartortle. Blastoise. Blastoise Mega. Let's just go down the freaking line. Totodile. Croconaw. There we go. We'd get there eventually. Ghost Poison type. That is going to be a Pecharunt kind of play. Ghost type from Hisui. Let's go with... There's Typhlosion, but I'm pretty confident that I've already done Hisui and Typhlosion. There's also Zorua. Hisui and Zorua. That'll work. The only normal Ghost type, which is such like a cool type combination. I do like that one. Ghost first partner. That would have to be Decidueye. Decky-Dooey. Dual type first partner. How do you feel about Delphox? Yeah. Dual type from Hisui. Quite a few of them there. Braviary Hisui will work. And finally, dual poison type. Let's go with Vileplume. Let's go with Gloom. Let's go with Oddish. Let's go with Zubat. Easy. Somehow still, the only poison flying type line. Zubat, Golbat, Crobat. Good old Zuzu. Good old Zuzu. We love Zuzu around here. Not bad. Not a bad Pokedoku at all. A severe lack of Cubones, though, unfortunately. Okay, this one jumped up pretty quick, but it's also very... It has these moments of calm. It was catchable. It was catchable without too much fuss there, so it can't be like that bad. I would say that felt vaguely like a super cucumber. Maybe a little easier than a super cucumber, but I'm gonna go with super cucumber to start with. The weather is correct. Location is there's no overlap. So in all likelihood, a freshwater fish. Some seasonal overlap. Could this be... You know what? Let me throw a mines fish guess out there. A little stonefish. Okay, I just wanted to see if it had the pattern of a specialty fish more than anything. I thought there was a chance that it could have been stonefish, so I figured it was still a decent guess. What about, in that case, maybe like a void salmon? Maybe a slime jack. Okay, hear me out. Maybe it's a stingray. It is a stingray, actually. Wow, how about that? Still not Katie. Congratulations on your horse, by the way. Major congratulations. I think that's the first horse of the stream. Maybe the only horse of the stream, depending on how things go. Who's going to try? Are we going to get a two horses in a row? It's very rare these days that we get 2 horses, period, let alone 2 horses in a row. But someone's got to try. No one's tried after Katie. No one's tried it. I guess it's still not Katie, but... Appstar are going for it. Wait. Nightbot? Nightbot's keeping us in suspense. What the heck? Nightbot, how could you do this? Nightbot likes to ignore you. Sue's also tried. Horse gatekeeping. Nursula does not own a horse. Womp womp. Good try, though. Good try. And finally, a little Stardewdle. 60 gold exactly is correct from the eggplant here. I don't know how much information that gives me. Oftentimes, the price is like the least relevant piece of information, at least to my brain. Not fall, not a vegetable, non-regrowable. 60 gold. So a 60 gold fruit or forage from summer or spring. Could also be a flower, I guess. I feel like flowers are usually pretty inexpensive, so there's honestly like a decent chance of that. A non-regrowable fruit. In summer or spring. Honestly, that doesn't really ring a bell at all. Like, there's melon, but obviously melon is more expensive. More expensive than that. I think I might go with a flower on this one. This might be like a tulip kind of situation. No, tulips are like way less expensive. Alright, fair enough. It's not a flower, non-regrowable. It is spring. Spring forage? Could this be a leek? It could be a leek. How about that? We got leeks on the brain today. Not too bad. Not too shabby. I should have actually known that. I should have known that quicker because leeks... For some reason, it's locked in my brain that leeks cost like 60 gold. Like, once I started thinking of forage in spring, leek immediately like sprang to mind. Alright, let me open that up. Let me do that. Okay, friends. You know what time it is. It is time for the final countdown. You have 60 seconds, starting right now, to get yourself a horse or get yourself a jelly. Come on, y'all. Come on. Nightbot can't stop all of us. Nightbot cannot stop all of us. We've only seen one horse today. We've seen a fair few baby jellies, I think. But we got to see more. Nightbot, come on. Put Nightbot to work. Let's see what we can get here. Lots of moonlight jellies. No rare green moonlight jellies either, of course. At least not that... I mean, I assume I didn't miss one of them. But never say never. It could happen. You gotta try, chat. You gotta try. The cooldown is brutal. Only some of us are going to get through, but Nightbot will not stop all of us. I know, I have a funny feeling in the next 20 seconds that someone's going to be able to get a horse. Someone's going to get a horse. Someone's going to get... Okay, we got a baby jelly. We got a baby jelly. Chase, congratulations. Come on, come on. Let's go. Nightbot, don't fail us now. 3 Moonlight Jellies right in a row. Does not own a horse, Apstara. At least it didn't ignore you this time. 3, 2, 1... Ooh, ooh, that's unfortunate, y'all. That is unfortunate. Any buzzer beaters while I go and disable the commands? All right, commands have been disabled. That is quite the flood at the very end there. Holy cow, Nightbot. Nightbot, stop spamming. I see 1 baby Moonlight Jelly in there. I should try for the horse? Exclamation point horse. I'm the only one who can try right now. Because that's the way, like, disabling the commands works, is that I just set them to be... Set them so that only I can use them, basically. And even so, Nightbot still isn't playing favorites. I'm happy she didn't get a horse. That would have felt rigged for sure. If I had gotten a horse there, I feel like I never would have beaten the rigged allegations. Let's go ahead and play some Homegrown Farm here, shall we? Let's load up some Stardew Valley. Some good old classic Stardew Valley. The classic way everyone plays Stardew Valley, where they start with 1 of every item in the entire game. That's how we all play this game, right? It's only natural. Alright, load me in. Load me on in, Eleanor. We got... First things first, I have to change my outfit. I found that outfit that I have in the thumbnail. And I feel like it's perfect for today's activities, because I'm going to be trying to get all of my skills from where they currently are up to all level 10s. Not just mining level 10, which we're already at. We want to hit everything at level 10 by the end of the stream today. Will it happen? I have no idea. All I know is that it won't happen in this outfit. This is not the outfit for this task. We need something a little more... We're going to be working very hard. We're going to be working very hard, so we need an equally hard outfit to match. You like the cowboy fit, though? But we change the outfit every stream. It's tradition at this point. Because we have so many different fits to choose from. Okay, where is this shirt? This is the problem, is finding one shirt amid every shirt in the game is a little tough. Not the crop tank top. It's just the regular tank top that we're looking for. The regular old tank top. Strapped top, that could also maybe work. Tank top F. And then I think we just went with farmer pants. And we need the sunglasses. It is summer after all, you know, sunglasses are kind of warranted. Summer for now anyway. I feel like we might end up sleeping a lot today. So we'll see how far we get. Boom, boom, boom. Of course, we gotta recolor this tank top. A white tank top is a certain kind of vibe, but it's not the vibe for today. I like the purple tank top. Ooh, like a dark purple? I didn't even mean to do that. No, I think that kind of purple is good. I think that's where I'm going to land for right now. Alright. 07 to the cowboy outfit. We hardly knew ye. Maybe we'll come back to it. It is a really good outfit. We do love purple around here. Purple boots? Dragon scale boots might actually fit the vibe here. Oh, yeah! The lavender boots! Ooh, I do like that. I very much like that. I feel like I'm flip-flopping in my voice. Like, sometimes I try to go into my more, like, feminine voice that I've been training on, and then sometimes I just go back to, like, my voice that I've been comfortable with for, like, my entire life, which is where I'm at right now. I'm in the, like, that weird, awkward transitionary phase. And who knows how long I'll be there, but... Vacuum time, I guess. 07 Dragonic Moon. One of my least favorite chores, personally, is vacuuming. I wish you the best of luck with it. Okay. So yeah, like I said at the start of the stream, I'm often focusing on way too many things at once, I feel like. So, I'm going to pick one thing and I'm going to focus on it and everything else be darned. Other than, like, mild little chores here, like to go pick up the mail, you know. Oh my gosh, hello. 10,000 smackaroos from Mr. Chi here. And is that money that we actually get to keep this time because it was for a quest that we did? That one is actually like a reward. That's a reward that's a one-time reward, and we're allowed to keep one-time rewards. So actually, that 10,000 gets to stay for the first time in forever. This baked fish, on the other hand, that's got to go away, I'm afraid. Accept a quest from Pam. Pam do be thirsty. Pam do be a little bit thirsty. Hold on, I gotta check my volume settings. Okay, no, the volume is good. I just gotta lower it on my end. Game was feeling a little loud. At least the volume looks like it's good. It looks like it's good where it's currently at. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet or whatever, but... As always, I didn't adjust anything, though, so it shouldn't be any different from last time. Oop. Pop those away in there. Got nervous for that 10k. It's good? Good to know. Good to know. Nico, hello, hello. Good to see you, as always. Alright, we water our pet bowls. We water these crops. Now, which skill should I focus on first? Honestly, we still have this Skull Cavern Invasion quest, at least for today. So I feel like I should go to Skull Cavern, not necessarily to try and, like, progress any deeper, but in order to, like, I think I'm going to, like, reset floor 1 of Skull Cavern as much as I can. We pet all these animals for the farming XP as well. Speaking of farming XP, we can get even more if I go in here and do all this. I must have missed the... Oh, I guess because I've been to Skull Cavern the past few days. So that makes sense why there's, like, such an accumulation of things on the ground here. Makes sense, makes sense. Most of our farming XP is probably ultimately going to come from whatchamacallit, from just farming crops. I'm not exactly sure the way I'm going to do farming today. Ooh, but that helps. That helps already. Our first level already? Just that easy, huh? That's farming level 8. That's crazy. Do I have the recipe for more iridium sprinklers, by the way? Is that what comes with this level? Is level 8 iridium sprinklers? And if so, do I have the means to actually make iridium sprinklers? I think I do, right? Because iridium sprinklers, it's going to be iridium bars and gold bars, which we have pretty plentifully here, thanks to the Statue of Endless Fortune. We also have battery packs, and we have... What else do you need? You need, like, refined quartz or something for it? Or is it just that? Is it just battery pack, iridium bar, gold bar? I'm trying to remember. You'd think of this as something I'd have, like, internalized after all this time, but... No refined quartz? That must be just for the quality sprinkler I'm thinking of. A train is passing through Stardew Valley. Joke's on you, I already got the leprechaun shoes. Just battery, iridium, and gold. Alright, we're set then. We are set. So if we get the recipe tonight, then we can start making more iridium sprinklers, and that'll help expedite the rest of our farming quite nicely. Okay. If I'm gonna go to Ginger Island, not Ginger Island, sorry. If I'm gonna go to Skull Cavern and fight monsters, I'll bring whatever little bits of food that I have here, and I'll just hope that I can make it work. Honestly, Autumn's Bounty, I can bring that along as well. I'm not really saving that for the buffs or anything like that. And then beyond that, I bring my Infinity Blade. I think we're fine. I think we're good to go, y'all. drink a little coffee, and be on my way. Refined quartz is quality. Hot take, I think sprinklers should be progressive. I think there should be, if not like, if not changing the recipe entirely in itself, I think there should at least be like an alternate recipe that lets you like use basic sprinklers to make quality sprinklers and quality sprinklers to make iridium sprinklers. Then you could just like directly upgrade your sprinklers instead of like having just like extra sprinklers and being like, do I keep these around or do I just like replace them or like whatnot? I feel like that would just be nice for my brain. Yeah, I'm not intending on trying to go deep here. I'm just trying to get as much combat experience as I can, and these dangerous monsters are going to be absolutely wonderful for that. Cap was just saying that yesterday. Great minds think alike. It seems like it would be such a good idea. Maybe something to mod in the future. Speaking of mods, chat, I was thinking there's a mod that I was working on for quite a while, maybe like probably like a year or so ago at this point that I was like working on it pretty in depth, and I never did manage to finish that mod. I have a lot of ideas and I did a lot of work on it, but I never actually managed to like see it through all the way to its natural conclusion. And now I've got so many ideas for it that have like changed and come around, and new ideas that I want to test out. I think I might do some modding streams in the near future. No, not the stream mods. Y'all are great. Y'all are amazing as you are. I'm talking about game mods here. Because we did do some modding streams a while back where we were making a mod together, a silly little like Bald Elliot mod. Bald Elliot with the possums and the raccoon fish and all that good stuff. We had a lot of fun with that. I would love to do more of that. Not specifically that mod, because I have a mod in mind, and I would love to share the details of it with you more, and we can like brainstorm new stuff together. I think it would be fun to share that process. Those were fun. Those were fun streams. Because I've got so many little ideas that I would love to try and incorporate into the game. I feel like I could be like, I'm designing my dream mod. That's the name of the stream that I had in mind. That's how serious I am about this, is that I was brainstorming ideas for what I would call the stream if I did stream it. I am already level 10 mining, yeah, so that's why I'm not going for any like the ores or anything right now. When we're going for mastery, then we can start going for that stuff again. But for right now, we do not need the mining experience. We just need combat experience. This will also help with our monster eradication goals. We have a lot of slimes to kill, serpents to kill. Plenty of stuff in those regards. You would adore a modding stream. I think they're a lot of fun. They can be a little tough to make entertaining, because a lot of it is just like writing code and stuff, basically. But I think it can still be fun for the right kind of person, for the right kind of audience. Infested level 1 floor would go crazy right about now. It really would. I'll make the most of what I got here, though. I don't know how close I am to level 10 combat. I feel like I'm not that close. Like, I don't think I'm going to hit it today. I would love to be pleasantly surprised. Thing is, we won't get the level up message even if I do hit it today, because I already got that farming level up message, and you can only get 1 level up message per day. Okay, be careful here, be careful. Don't let the twin royal serpents get the best of you. Uh-oh. Okay, that was a little scary. That was a little close for comfort, that one. Finish this guy off and then eat some apples. An apple a day keeps the doctor away, so I can only imagine what 3 apples in a day is going to do. I might as well go, you know what, kill the slime. We're here for the combat experience, like I've said numerous times. No reason to be tempted by the siren song of the Skull Cavern shaft. When there's still monsters to be killed here. Keeps 3 doctors away. Do you think it's additive like that? I don't want to get pinched or attacked by a royal serpent. I saw another royal serpent up north there, so I didn't want to draw its ire at the same time. I love the word ire. I feel like it doesn't get used as often as it should. Oh, I thought there was another royal serpent up there. Maybe I was just, like, hallucinating. I don't know. You still see ire? I mean, it shows... That is a long serpent. Holy cow. That might be almost... I don't know if that's literally the longest it can get, but that is a big one. I think they can get up to like 15 segments long. I'm not counting the segments right now, but you can tell just by the HP that one had. That was a chonky lab. Big snack indeed. That's what she said. Nico, you can't say that. You're a mod. You're supposed to be a role model. you can't hit him with the "that's what she said" jokes. That's my job. This is a little spooky. Okay, that worked out okay. That actually worked out much better than I would have thought. I'm a bad influence. What do I mean? I guess like mod, like streamer, right? Ooh. Okay, a swarm is dangerous, but also potentially very lucrative as far as combat experience goes here. Just keep all of them on the same side as much as possible here. And don't let them hit you again, because I think, like 1 hit away from death here. It's a little spooky. Living on the razor's edge out here. But we're fine. We're fine. I probably could have stopped to eat at some point there, like between the different attacks, so that's really on me for putting stress on myself, but sometimes I perform better when I'm stressed out like that. Is my brain on inside out? That's such a mood. That is such a mood, honestly, Antonia. Also, she chose us. That is also true. That is also accurate to say. Okay, we don't want to go after the one that has a chi gem in it. Otherwise, we have to go into debug land and start taking away chi gems. Doing -1 chi gems. Got 20 minutes between meetings. Good to see you there, Woolen Feet. Hope the meetings are going well. Hope they're not too boring for you. As meetings often can be. Help, I'm gonna die. Yep. That is an angry-looking serpent. Just caught at the perfect frame right there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, it was bound to happen eventually. Be a little more careful next time. Tell me I didn't lose. I mean, what am I going to lose? Let's see. 45 stone and 23 void essence? Joke's on you. That's all illegal anyway. That's perfect. That's all stuff that I just had from the... that I just had from the mines. I wasn't allowed to keep that stuff. Okay, we're not combat level 10 yet. I think I'm going to go up to the spa. What's the quickest way to the spa? Probably actually just Mountain Obelisk here. Go up to the spa, rest up, and we can head back out to Skull Cavern and still get some more combat experience. The day is young. It's only 5:40 p.m. Boring is not what I would describe any of my meetings as. I can't tell if that's good or not. Alright. Take off the shades for the spa experience. Boom. Very nice. I've been delegated to the second screen. That's okay. Honestly, I would assume that the vast majority of people are watching this on a second screen right now. Whether it be on their phone, whether it be on like a second monitor or something like that. That's the way I interface with almost every stream that I go to, and I don't see any reason that my stream would be any different, especially when I'm doing something like as mundane and repetitive as resetting the same floors of Skull Cavern over and over again. I'm your first monitor, you goon? Oh my gosh, I'm so flattered. Thank you. One in chat if I'm on your first monitor. 2 in chat if I'm on a second screen somewhere. If I'm on your primary monitor, type a 1 in chat. 2 in chat if I'm on a secondary screen. You can be honest, I promise. There's no judgments here, no judgments. One, I don't have one monitor. What if you're on my third monitor? Like, I guess like 1 if I'm on your primary screen, 2 if I'm on a non-primary screen. It was a pretty healthy mix there, actually. I was surprised to see a number of ones there. Sewing is your second screen? Fair enough. I don't know if you count that as a screen necessarily, but I get what you're saying. Holy squid kids, by the way. They're jealous of my sunglasses. They want to know where I got this brand of sunglasses from. Joke's on them. I don't even know where I got them from. Also, don't let me forget to get rid of that chi gem when I have an opportunity here. I didn't even see that one had a chi gem inside. I wish these squid kids were like the ones in the mines that die in a single hit. They're Grandpa's shades. As for where Grandpa got them from, maybe we don't want to know. Alright. I think this is debug gem -1. Just set us back to 1 chi gem there. Perfect. Perfect. I don't want to deal with the ghosts. Quite frankly. The mummies and the ghosts, we had a heck of a party with them on the last stream. I don't think we don't need to repeat that. I already proved myself in the arena of the mummy. I'm watching on my phone, but chatting on my computer. That tracks. Chatting on YouTube mobile is a horrendous experience from everything I've been told. I've never personally tried it, and that's partially because I've been told that it's so bad, and partially because I could just kind of intuit that it would be so bad to begin with. I just wouldn't even bother trying. Never seen such a long snake. I don't know if that one was longer than the one... I like the one we encountered earlier was so insanely long. Let's eat some apricots here. Be on the safe side. I lament having left behind all those serpents that were down there, but gotta do what you gotta do. I'm tired and have to get up in around 9 hours anyway. Dur, you heading out? If you have to get up in around 9 hours, I wouldn't be mad at you for heading out. I'm never mad at anybody for heading out, except you. You know who I'm talking to. Rest well, Dur, if you are heading out. Problem is, being tired doesn't equate to being able to sleep early. It's me? The world may never know who it actually is, who I was referring to in that moment. You know, since we're talking about, like, second screens and all that stuff, it's been a while. Can I get some 7s from my lurkers in chat? If you're lurking, doing some other hobbies, doing some gaming, doing some chores, exercising, whatever you may be doing, take a moment to take a break from whatever you're doing and just pop a 7 in chat. Let me know that you're here. Lurkers are the lifeblood and the backbone of the stream. I appreciate having you here. One more step and Sivan, Dance Fedge, Still Not Katie, Mergusi Lucy, Dragonic Moon, Ashborn Gaming, Atomic Diamond with a 7.5. Jules Lee with a 7. Antonia, hello. almost articulate. That's how I like to describe myself on most days. Connor Cassidy, Small Kidney Joe with the 67. We have so many lurkers in here today. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I appreciate y'all being here. Charo J. Kate is a fold. Initsu Cree. Charlie Yawns. Inuria Tales. Tatia Patata. Rasa Ind. King Louie. Olean with the 3.5. Wilder Wisdom with the 3.5. Elliot. Paratiyama 3.5. Tiffany. Bambi Geek. RS PLNKN. I don't even know how to begin to pronounce your name. Etway. Waffles. Rebescapades. Junana Casserole. And anyone who I may have missed. Anyone who I may have missed in that period. Thank you all very much for being here. We love the lurkers in this house. We really, really do. Beating the baby you had in September? Oh my gosh. Was that real? I died again! How does this keep happening to me? I'm getting too invested in chat stories. Time flies, eh, Rebescapades? Back in September, and it's almost March now. Okay, I'm losing all the money that I got from Mr. Chi. I'm not gonna bother going and refilling my energy and all that stuff. I think that's probably a good sign that I should just call it quits there. Ooh, okay, let's get rid of the stuff that I am not allowed to keep. Boom, 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 and boom. Then I can clean these out. I think that's the second jade, which I do need for my woodskip fish pond. Yeah, so let's go ahead and take those. There we go. This jade looks pretty nice. That is a full woodskip fish pond now, or at least maximum capacity. We have to wait for it to actually reach that capacity, but the capacity is available now. Mazer, thank you for the 21 months of the Electron level, by the way. 7 times 3 because I'm triple lurking. The math checks out. Hope you like your little colorful slime. Hello? Wait. Oh, this is a void chicken. We have to get rid of that void egg. For a second, I thought it was going after my slime hutch, and then I was a little scared. But no, we have the we have the whatchamacallit in there, the wicked statue, so we're fine. Level 8 farming does not give us the iridium sprinkler recipe. I guess that's not until level 9. Is that right? No iridium sprinklers until level 9? I definitely thought it came earlier than that for some reason. Keg and oil maker and speed grow recipe. For whatever that's worth. Thought about this community and watched the VODs while in labor. I didn't realize we were so deeply entrenched in it. I love that for your escapades. Thank you. Thank you for bringing us along on your journey. I hope everything's going well. It sounds like it's going lovely. Glad that your trash can is not upgraded. Rebescapades, thank you for the 42 months at the Electron level. For the insanely long-term support. It's been a minute. Excited for a new challenge. It's new enough. You can still say new, I would say. We're only like, what, 20 hours into the challenge? Something like that. Excited to have you here. I hope you've been doing well in the wake of your new parentage. Your new parenting responsibilities. It's got to be a lot, but I can imagine you're handling it with aplomb and decorum and other such fancy words. I may be doing plenty of Stardew challenges, but you're doing the most challenging thing of all. You're helping to raise another human being. Which is a challenge that many of us are... I don't think anyone's quite prepared for, to be honest with you, but I wish you the best. Alright, let's harvest all these goodies here. Let me empty out my inventory just so I have the space to harvest all this stuff. At least empty out the stuff that I don't... That's not like a mainstay here. Can't even raise myself right now? Now that's real. That's really real right there. I have a hard enough time taking care of myself. How do you expect me to take care of a newborn? Okay. I can do some more summer seeds here. I might as well. Boom, boom, boom. Summer seeds. Let's do 10, 20, 30. Easy as that. And just plant some more. These give both foraging and farming experience when you harvest them. Not like an insane amount, but every little bit does help. I think it's like 2 foraging and 3 farming experience, something like that. Sounds about right. Raising oneself is one of the hardest feats in humanity. I don't think anyone quite has it figured out. And anyone who claims to have it all figured out about how to take care of themselves, how to raise themselves, how to live their best possible life, they're just putting on a front. Don't believe them. Don't believe their lies. No one has it all figured out. I refuse to believe it. Yeah, they're just straight lying. Okay, one of these void eggs I have to get rid of because the witch dropped it in here and it's illegal. It's got to be the basic quality one, because she would not drop a silver quality void egg in here. We don't take handouts. I've got plenty of void eggs on my own. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Miss Witch. What are the pink flowers? The pink flowers in the grass? Those are Junimo flowers, I'm pretty sure. Using them to make sure that the animals don't eat too much of the grass. If those are the ones that you're referring to. Let me grab, actually, really quick. Grab my horse flute here, because I want to go to the Walnut Room. It is Monday, so we have a new Walnut Room quest. I want to go check that out real quick. It is a 1.6 thing, yeah. The Junimo catalog and all of its related goodies. Not going to worry about the crops just yet here. Like I said, I want to focus on one thing at a time as much as possible. I'll probably grab all this fruit tree fruit, because we are low on food at this point after all our Skull Caverns dives. I'm in a combat kind of mind right now, so I'll keep focusing on that. Or I could focus on some Junimo Kart. Let's play a game. 50,000 points in Junimo Kart Endless is honestly child's play at this point. Or $100,000 worth of freshly cooked items for a mere 5 chi gems more. I think we all know where we're going on this one. That's simply no contest. Alright, let me grab all this fruit tree fruit. We'll head home, we'll knock out Junimo Kart real quick, and we will continue on our Skull Cavern grind after that point. Unfortunately, we don't have dangerous Skull Cavern anymore, so the experience is not going to be quite as good, but I think we can still do it there. Still do it to it. Oh, shoot. My oranges! I didn't realize my inventory was going to be full like that. Okay, well, we'll just have to come back. That's what I get, I guess, for bringing so much gobbledygook here. Rid of that. Don't need the watering can on me right now. Nice to have for our morning chores, but beyond that, we don't need it. I want to focus on one thing at a time, immediately gets distracted. Don't call me out like that. If it's right in front of me, how could I not acknowledge it? Alright, 1 orange, 3 peaches. Sounds like a delightful breakfast treat. I have an orange basically every day at breakfast right now. It is nice. An orange, a yogurt, some eggs, and toast. I think that's been my breakfast for the past, like, couple months at the very least. Alright, endless mode. Eleanor's been knocking it out of the park, except for the fact that Lewis is still at the top of the leaderboard somehow. Despite the Junimo Kart that we played in the past, we have not actually managed to crest 50,000 points on this save file, and that's not a great start. That is not a great start. Okay, get the Junimo Kart rust off here. Or just pretend it's like an Ultimate Gamer Gauntlet challenge. We're going for 100,000 points instead of 50,000. 50,000 should be like every other run, basically. If not, like every run. I have the potential. It's so doable. Can't have oranges for breakfast or grapefruit at all. None of that citrus stuff. That's unfortunate. I love oranges at breakfast. Not so much grapefruit. I've never been a grapefruit person. Just too bitter for my liking. And if you tell me, like, oh, just put sugar on the grapefruit, then, like, okay, why am I not just eating an orange at that point? If I'm putting sugar on the grapefruit to make it more palatable, why would I not just eat, like, a sweeter fruit that already has the sugar baked into it? Tell me that, wise guy. Hey, you wise guy. Good orange grab there. Can we get a grape here? Easy grape, please. Not an easy grape. Potentially a gettable grape if I had had the guts to go for a bubble jump there. But I don't think it was strictly necessary this time when we're only going for 50,000 points anyway. Kind of amazed that I managed to break that barricade, to be honest with you. Didn't feel ultra confident about that. Boom. That's it. 50,000 points just like that, but we don't stop there. Let's just see how high we can go. Why not at this point? I was like so locked in. I went into my gamer zone. Gamer zone, emphasis on the gay. Ooh. Beautiful. 67,000 points, 72,000 points. This is going to be a high score by a mile on this save file. PJR moment. PJR, bring me luck, please. 75,000 is acceptable. Very acceptable amount of points right there. And 20 Chi gems that I actually get to keep for once. Holy moly. Very nice. Miss Palindrome, hello. Enjoy your lurkdom. You're back on the main monitor. The platformer I was playing got hard. That's a real feeling there, Appstara. What platform are you playing? Is it one that I'd be familiar with? Okay, still want to keep grinding this combat out, so let's go back out to Skull Cavern. We no longer have Dangerous Skull Cavern available, but that's alright. That said, I don't know how good resetting floor 1 of Skull Cavern is going to be at this point. If we have an infested floor, then that would be wonderful. That would be so delightful. We don't have access to Monster Musk really right now, nor will we ever because bat wings are so hard to come by. Okay, floor 1 is not infested. What about floor 2? Floor 2, well, there's at least a serpent there. It feels so weird just killing them in one hit after all the hassle that the royal serpents put me through. I guess it was one critical hit, so bit of a skewed result, but that's alright. Love Eternal. It has a horror vibe. Ooh, I might have to check that out. Y'all know how much I love a good horror theme. Good horror theme, good platformer. A hard platformer, allegedly, based on Appstara's review there. Sounds like exactly my cup of tea. Good amount of slimes here. This is very nice. Both for the monster eradication and for the combat experience that we're seeking. purple slime's some of the best you can get. Pink cake that I unfortunately won't be able to keep, 07. Man, turns out getting, like, killing a thousand slimes is actually so easy when you already have the slime charmer ring. Getting to start this grind with the slime charmer ring is insanely good. Who would have thought, right? Being immune to their damage would be so good. No kidding, eh? No kidding. Hold on, quick hydration break. My throat's feeling a little gravelly. Ooh, pardon me. Any guesses for what I'm drinking today? It's not anything too out of the ordinary. But I would love to see people's guesses anyway. Water, Diet Coke. It is in fact water. It is in fact water, but it's flavored water. Which is honestly mostly how I consume my water. I have like these little like flavor things that I put in the water, which may or may not be like good for me. I mean, it's probably worse than just drinking like straight up water, but it makes me drink more water overall when it's got like a nice flavor to it. So I think that's a positive on the whole. If it's that or like drinking more Diet Coke, then I mean it's no contest. What flavor? It is blueberry lemonade flavor. And it's actually like really good. Like a lot of the time, like a fake blueberry flavor is not good. This flavor, I don't know what they did differently with it. It literally just tastes like blueberries. Tastes like like actual blueberries. Like I'm just eating blueberries, and it has like a little hint of lemonade in it too. It's very, very nice. If you drink more water, it's a good choice. I'm trying to make more good choices overall. Trying to make good, healthy choices. Take care of myself. Do things that I should have been doing all along, but now I feel more compelled to do now that it's weird, now that I've come out as trans, it's like I'm more compelled to, like, you know, take better care of my skin, take better care of, like, my grooming and stuff. My body in general, my diet, like, exercise, all that. I'm more inclined to do it because, like, now that I, like, have a goal to achieve, like, the kind of person that I want to be, I'm like, I just feel more compelled to do it. It's weird. Like before, when I was presenting as a man, I was like, I don't really care. I don't really care about all this stuff because I don't like how my body looks anyway. I'm not gonna like how my body looks no matter what. So now I'm like, well, now that I have a goal to shoot for, now that I'm officially accepting and trying to become more myself that I want to be, all of a sudden my entire like mentality on that has changed. It's almost like you feel more compelled to be yourself. Funny how that works, huh? So very strange how that works. I wonder how, like, consistent of an experience that is among trans people. I bet that's like a common thing that a lot of trans people go through, is starting to like feel like they care more about their outward appearance. Which is good. Don't get me, it is a good thing. But it's also, like, very tiring. It's very tiring to think about. It's like, okay, well, I have to exercise. I have to, like, be more careful about what I eat. I gotta, like, remember to, like, moisturize my skin. These are things that they'll become, like, just habits at some point once I start doing them enough. But it is a lot more stuff that I, like, previously wasn't really doing. So to work them into my schedule now is a little more cumbersome, but I feel like it's going better than I thought it would. It's one of those things where it's like, especially with like exercise, it feels like it takes up so much time when you're thinking about it. You're like, oh, I don't want to have to go and like do like a 30-minute workout, which obviously you don't have to do, especially if you're just getting started. But I've kind of built up to that point at this point where I'm like doing 30 minutes, and I'd like to do more actually. I'd like to do more and longer workouts, but my body is rejecting the notion for now until I until I start getting more into the swing of things. But building up as a habit at all, regardless of how long you do it, is admirable. That's why I watch an Argon VOD while working out. It is nice to do that, to like feel like twice productive. It's like, well, I wanted to watch the VOD anyway. I wanted to watch this video anyway. I might as well do it while I'm doing something productive, right? While I'm like exercising or doing chores or something like that. That's the way. That is 100% the way. I would simply rather pass away. I felt like that for a long time. Not so much now. Not so much. I felt the same when I came out as non-binary. It gave me so much more confidence. It took me a long time to get a routine in place. Just take it slow, yeah. It is not a race. It is definitely not a race, and I'm trying to remind myself of that every day. Part of it is definitely coming out as trans and trying to embrace my inner identity a lot more. But honestly, another big part of it is just getting older. I think now that I'm like in my 30s, I'm realizing it's taken me this long to realize, and people have told me this in the past, but I've never like fully internalized it until I've started to be in my 30s, is that, you know, life is not a race. You can do things at your own pace. It's totally fine. No one's rushing anyone to be going anywhere. It might feel like you want to be like for instance, if you're like starting a new hobby or a new talent or something, like you want to get like really good at like playing guitar or something like that. It might be frustrating, as with any hobby, to like start it up and be like, man, I suck. I don't want to do this anymore. Practice sucks, and practice does suck. Practicing anything sucks. Doing anything on a consistent basis when you're like bad at it, when you're not at the level that you want to be at it sucks. But you're not going to get to the level that you want to be at it unless you do the practice. There's simply... People will try to tell you that there are shortcuts to get there. Don't believe them. Don't believe them. Don't go looking for shortcuts. You'll waste so much time looking for shortcuts, ways to cut corners, that you could have just spent putting in the work and doing what you need to do. And you might be listening to that being like, yeah, but the thing I want to get good at takes a really long time to get good at. I'm not gonna be able to play guitar to the capacity that I want to unless I like put in like 10 years of work. All right. Why? It's, whether you start today or whether you start 10 years from now, it's still going to take you 10 years. So why not start now? Like the old saying goes, the best time to start was 10 years ago. Or what is it? The best time to plant a tree was like 20 years ago. The second best time is today. Yeah, the time will pass anyway. You're going to be doing something with that time. Might as well be doing something that you want to do. And it's easy for me to say this, obviously. Like, this is like a do as I say, not as I do kind of thing. It's easy to do, to like pay lip service to this idea. We can all agree that like what I'm saying makes sense. It's one thing to agree on that. It's another thing entirely to act on it. Which is currently the arc that I'm going through, is trying to learn to act on that more. To act on that philosophy rather than just being like, yeah, that sounds good. Anyway, I'm just gonna go like, I'm just gonna go veg on the couch instead of doing the things that I should be productive about. Which is not to discount the idea that like relaxing is like, it's not to say that relaxing is bad. Relaxing is obviously very good. Relaxing is just as much a part of being of a productive life cycle, of a productive like work-life balance as anything else. They call it work-life balance because it's like it's got to be a balance. Okay, but executive dysfunction exists. Obviously, people are gonna, yeah, I mean, like, there are so many more factors that could potentially go into, like, your productivity and all that, we could talk about it for days on end. Everyone's experience is going to be very different. Some people are going to have a lot more obstacles than others, which is not fair, but unfortunately just the way of the world. I'm just telling you what I feel based on my current perspective. Ooh, a lucky ring. Lucky ring from a crate is often Not something you see every day. I write post-hardcore music, but I play it on the ukulele. Do what you like. It's what makes you unique. That's another thing. Yeah, don't let anyone else tell you that what you're doing, that what you enjoy doing, is like a waste of time. If you enjoy doing it, then it's not a waste of time. Also, that's level 10 combat, by the way. Let's go. That is 2 skills completed, y'all. That is 2 skills officially completed. Obviously, we're gonna have a lot more combat in the future, just for monster eradication and stuff. Yeah, I might as well finish off the slimes that are here. Probably save most of the rest of this monster eradication for when we have, like, mastery experience to build towards, though. Would that mushroom give forage experience? Yes, but in my brain, picking up forage is antithetical to the challenge, so I'm not going to do that. I ain't going to do all that. But there we go. Level 10 combat and level 10 mining. What a weird... what a weird layout of skills, man. I swear, only in a challenge run like this. Very, very nice. Alright. What skill should I tackle next? I feel like fishing is probably the easiest one to tackle. That's it. We just do catch and release until we get there. I think we probably go with that. For foraging, I should probably start doing runs to the secret woods every day to break all of the stumps that are out there. Obviously, we can't get the hardwood out of it, but we can still break them and get, like, I think it's like 25 foraging experience per stump. In fact, you know what? I can start that right now. I can go ahead and swap out my pickaxe for an axe and just go do that. A raven! Argon doing fishing? No way. Say it ain't so. Now, the question is, I have access to so many different places. What is going to be the best place for fishing experience? This is something I should, like, just look into. Like, I should, like... It's probably something that other people have looked into, and I just have to, like, go and look up those results. Like, what is... Based on seasonality and all other factors, like the fish available, what is the best place to go fishing? My gut... Right off the bat, also I need to swap out my rings again so I can actually see in the dark here. Napalm ring is no longer necessary. My gut tells me that the Pirate's Cove is actually really good. Stingrays are pretty good experience, I'm pretty sure. And they're available all day long. There's a lot of good ocean fish in there. Like, you can get puffer fish, you can get super cucumbers later at night. Go ahead and just warp home here. I think some are the best places, the ocean. Go ahead and put away all this food. We don't currently need it. Yeah, Ginger Island kind of throws everything off. If we were just factoring in the stuff that's available in the valley here, then we'd have a lot more to contend with. But Ginger Island might just clear anyway. Okay, let's see. Where's the Iridium Band? It was right near the top, of course. Naturally. Little amethyst moment. You know, I don't... no, we did visit Ginger Island today. I was going to say, I might want to go visit Ginger Island just to see if it's raining for the Gembird puzzle. Okay, if I'm going to want to go fishing... Here's the thing, though. Fishing is going to be a little annoying. Just because we have a limited access to bait. Like, once I run out of this bait, I don't really have an easy way to get more bait quickly. I can't use bait that I get out of, like, fishing treasure chests. I can't buy bait. I'm really just stuck with, like, the stuff I have out of worm bins. Desert could be good, too. Let's go do a little research, shall we? We won't do, like, any, like, super hard math or anything, which I feel like you would want to do if you were actually gonna look into, like, the best experience rates based on location. Well, let's just see. Let's just get a feeling for it. Stingray. Stingray fishing experience ranges from 29 to 41 per stingray, depending on the quality. Baitmaker, though? Oh, Baitmaker, actually. Wait, yeah. Hold on, Baitmaker might be the play. If we just consistently catch a bunch of stingrays? I wasn't thinking about the Baitmaker. Because Baitmaker... No, well, we can't use the fish that we catch, though. Yeah, we can't use the fish that we catch. Oh, that was... I was with you for a second there, Dragonic Moon, but yeah, the fish that we catch, we're not allowed to turn into bait. We'd have to, like, rely on fish that we get from fish ponds and stuff. Yeah, it's all catch and release. Fish until you run out of bait, then maybe grind foraging or something while the worm bins work on more bait. I agree with that. Let's see, Pirate Cove. What's available in Pirate Cove? Is this like... Let's see. Fishing, Pirate Cove. Flounder, stingray, pufferfish on sunny days, super cucumber, and tuna. These are all, like, pretty good fish. Like, tuna is just a little bit worse than stingray. Flounder is, like, the worst. It's only 19 experience per, but it's still, like, pretty decent. Pufferfish is the same as stingray. And super cucumber is also the same as stingray. Pin that? Oh, the useful commands. Thank you, Suze. Appreciate you. Can you use treasure chest bait? No. No, anything we get from fishing other than the experience. Like, we're only there for the experience. We're there for the thrill of the hunt. That's about it. Yeah, I feel like Pirate's Cove is going to be where it's at. I haven't really looked at any of these other spots, but I just feel... I don't know, I'm just feeling like that's going to be such a good spot. Actually, let me look up, like, summer here, because we're in the middle of summer. Summer fish. Ocean. Let's see. Tilapia is decent. Red mullet's decent as well. But none of these are clearing, like, stingray rates. Tuna is also available in Pirate's Cove anyway. Same with the flounder. Halibut. I mean, octopus is more than a stingray, but we're not catching that many octopi, let's be real. I think I'm just going to go with Pirate Cove. Whoops. I think I'm just going to go Pirate Cove. I'm going to trust my gut on this one. Feels most correct. I'll start with my deluxe bait. And then we'll switch to regular bait once we're done with that. And then once we're done with the regular bait, then we will probably switch to, yeah, grinding something else out, like foraging. Alright, any birthdays coming up tomorrow, by the way? Sam's birthday in 2 days. I didn't even see what I clicked on. I clicked so fast. Chat, what did I click? 6-7 gold, by the way. I just clicked through. I was trying to click past the screen and I forgot that I was going to get the combat thing. Combat profession. What did I get? Desperado, critical strikes are deadlier. Oh, that's the worst one. No, I wanted acrobat. Oh well. That's not that big of a deal, honestly. I've never really played around with Desperado. Maybe it'll be fine, but... Alright, grab all these goodies, do our daily chores, and then we can head off to the Skull Cavern here. Not Skull Cavern, sorry, to Pirate Cove. Talk to the doggo. Just gotta pay a casual $10,000. A little $10,000 fine for my sobering mistake. You hate to see it. I have it now. Yeah, I might as well just... I mean, I have it now. I might as well just use it. Alright, sell that. Quick watering can session here. Quick watering sesh. Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? You've been out riding fences. Is this a song? I'm not familiar if it is. Sounds like it, though. It is a song. I am not particularly musically inclined. I don't listen to much music in my own time. Pig. Is that a truffle there? Must be a Junimo. Must be a little hidden Junimo in the grass. Is that a truffle there? No, that one's definitely a Junimo. I can 1000% see that. The Eagles? I know that the Eagles are a band. That's about it. I am not into... Is this a... Oh, that's just an animal there. I am not into music. I'm not into, like, movies or sports or anything. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm a very boring person. I don't really interface with a lot of the hobbies that a lot of other people do. I guess movies are, like... I kind of interface with movies, but not like a lot of the movies that, like, are actually popular. For music, I often just interface with, like, video game music. Sports, I got nothing. What do I do with all my... I guess I just, like... I'm just mostly focused on video games. Which is fine by me. It's like I was saying earlier, do what makes you happy. So you're saying you're not like other girls. I guess you could say that. I guess you could say I'm a little unique in that way. I'm a little unique, a little quirky. Not quite like other girlies. I should probably be harvesting all this stuff, just like every time I come through, just for the farming experience. I'll focus on farming on its own later, though. Like I said, I'm not opposed to just like going through and sleeping. I wanted to come this way, though, because I want to chop down all these palm trees while I'm thinking about it. We can't obviously keep the wood or anything we get from them, but it is foraging experience. And I am not in a position to say no to that. So quirky, so random. Ooh, that's a foraging level right there. Is that foraging level 5? Got a ways to go on that one. So quirky, so random. Yeah, I'm a little quirk chungus. No big deal. You? What the... No? Okay, I guess I won't do that ever again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Puts fingers together. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. Took me out of the studying frame of mind. Slash unmod, you're dipping out, Suze. That's the last straw. That's the breaking point. Really, after all this time? You know what one of the weirdest phenomena that I've experienced since coming out as trans has been in my brain? Is that I'll just be like talking. I'll just be like saying things that I like normally say. And my brain will be like, that's not something a girl would say. And I'm like, and then I stop and I think, and I'm like, that makes zero sense whatsoever. Like, language isn't gendered, but why does my brain seem to insist sometimes that language is gendered? If I think on it for even like a nanosecond, my brain immediately fumbles under the pressure. It's like, okay, yeah, you're right, that's stupid. But, like, why does it even have that thought in the first place? It's so strange. I guess it's just, like, I don't know. I honestly, I mean, I guess it's, like, culture has, like, a weird pressure on making language somewhat gendered. Like, that women have one way of speaking and men have one way of speaking, and we're not supposed to like cross that line. But that's just like not true. Anyone can say any words that they want to in any order. That's the beautiful thing about language. Brains are weird like that. Pointlessly gendered. It's so strange. It's such a strange thing. Okay, let me get rid of all this stuff that I'm not allowed to keep here before I forget about it. Took me quite a while to actually get out here, but that won't be like a constant thing. That just took me this long because of my because I wanted to go and chop those trees. This is the one thing about Pyro Cove that I'm not so sure about, is how much of a trash rate it's gonna have. I don't know how high the trash rate is gonna be. Put bait on? I've got deluxe bait on right now. We're working through the deluxe bait first, the little bit of deluxe bait that I do have, and then we will work from there. I might be better off fishing down here, actually. If I fish down and, like, angle to the right, might be able to land a better fishing zone. I don't know if that's better or not, but... This is going to be... I feel like this is a puffer fish. You know, this is the other thing that I hadn't really considered, is that, like, actually catching stingrays and pufferfish and all these, like, actually tough fish is not going to be a foregone conclusion. When I get to, like, a high enough fishing level, maybe it will be, but... Beautiful stingray. My gender is yes, and my partner's gender is please no. That says so much. That says so much. I love that for you. I love that for you and your partner. Yeah, you know what? It might be better to just go fish at the ocean or something. If I can catch more easier fish in quicker succession, that's gonna be a lot better than catching, like, one really good fish like a stingray here. Yeah, you know what? I think that's, I think I've immediately changed my mind on the Pirate's Cove. I think I'm just gonna go fish at the ocean. We can mix it up. We can fish at the lake sometimes. We can fish at the ocean some other times. Also, I can just get rid of these. Welcome to the inevitable fear of not fitting in or passing, Argon. It gets better, but it does take a lot of time, work, and probably a bit of therapy. Kuro Okami, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it. Every little thing, even the things that don't make sense, are on my mind. Like language like that. It's like, oh, if you say something like that, people aren't going to believe that you're actually a girl. Which is like, can you shut up, stupid brain? Why my brain gotta be like that? And you know what the most annoying part of that is? Is that my brain, there's a part of me that acknowledges that part of my brain isn't like just like some like mean evil voice in my head. Like, that wouldn't make any sense. Like, that voice is still a part of me, even though I hate it. Even if I hate that voice that's in my head, it's still part of, like, who I am. And I have to, like, rationalize that with, like, the rest of me. I guess not rationalize, but I have to... I have to recognize the role that it's trying to play, I guess. Which is just frustrating, because it feels so easy to just be like, yeah, it's me against that voice in my head. But realistically, if you want to make actual, like, progress, you got to try and recognize where those voices in your head are coming from, because it's not like your brain actually wants the worst for you, even though it feels like that a lot of the time. Your brain, weirdly enough, wants the best for you because it wants to survive. It wants to survive and thrive, so it's trying to do what it thinks is best for you, even if what it thinks is best for you is cringe. Is cringe and stupid and bad. Yeah, we gotta go get those bubbles. Definitely. But just doing those cringe and stupid and bad things, a lot of the time, in my experience at least, because it's like trying to protect you. It's falling back on old things, on old habits and patterns that it's used to try and protect you from some like big scary change that a big part of you wants to go through, or a big part of you wants to embrace, but another big part of your brain is like, no, change is bad. We've gotten this far without having done all that stuff, so why should we do that stuff now? Why risk doing something that could like mess everything up? And so your brain just, like, fights tooth and nail. At least part of your brain fights tooth and nail to avoid doing that. Moth's Music Box, thank you for the 18 months, by the way, at the neutron level. Gender, I hardly know her. But okay, +2, +2. Thank you for your generosity and support. Greatly appreciate that. I don't feel like that's true for some brains. SI exists. What's SI? I feel like it's an acronym that I've encountered before, but I don't know off the top of my head what it is. And it's also, yeah, it's very possible that it's not true for every brain. Oh, yeah, okay. That's fair. It's very true that it's very possible that it's not, like, true for every brain. But it's true for my brain. And I only have my brain's experience to go off of, so... Hopefully it's helpful for someone to hear, at least. Feel free to delete that comment. Yeah, probably for the best, just to not accidentally trigger anyone. Oh, you got it. You got it there, Antonia. Thank you. A lot of trash from this bubble spot. Oh, I used my last piece of bait. Alright, time to move back to normal bait. Sigh. My deluxe bait. All worn down. Personally, my ideal gender presentation is please don't perceive me at all. For a while, I wondered if that's where I landed, too. If I was just, like, outside of the... Like, if I was just, agender, I guess is what you call it, right? Where it was, like, I don't really care about gender. I just want to be me. And I do think still a large part of my identity kind of is that. Is, like, I don't really, like, necessarily need to identify myself as one gender. I'm kind of just content, like, being myself. And I feel like that's something, like, worth aspiring to regardless of, like, what gender you identify with the most as. It's just, like, being comfortable being yourself. And then if you really want to identify with a gender, like me, I do, after sitting with it for, like, a long time, I decided I really do want to identify as a woman, then more power to you. And if not, that's okay too. Like to say my gender is everyone else's problem. That's a good way to look at it. Let the rest of them figure out what they want to call. I'll just be here doing my own thing. Let the rest of them figure all that stuff out. Ooh, super cucumber times. Okay. Toss all these. Bruh. I don't know why I'm doing this one at a time. I could just be using the delete key. Okay, let me warp out of here. 9 energy to my name. Don't know if I want to just, like, eat food or if I'll just go up to the spa. You know what? I like spa trips every so often. You did put any/all pronouns on your conference badge for the first time in April. Let's go! I love that. Good job, Woolen Feet. That's awesome. I was expressing frustration to a friend about the whole attitude of, you know what is a basic human need. She countered with, well, my basic human need is doing crafts. I want that on an Ace hoodie. Wait, that's so good. That's so good. Yeah. I don't care what you think is a basic human need. My basic human need... I want... My basic human need is to write. To play video games. To do all the stuff that my brain needs to do. I love that. That's funny. Finally figured myself out after 40 years. Trust me when I say the fact you wanting to address it is it. When I say the fact you wanting to address it is what's important. I love that for you, Mr. James. I can't warp out of here, huh? Oh, I guess because I'm still in my bathing suit. Silly me. I love that you managed to figure that out. And I hope I get to the point where I figure it out eventually as well, or at least have it, like, mostly figured out, you know? Figured it out to an acceptable degree, because like I said earlier, I don't think anyone ever has it, like, all the way figured out, but eventually you get to a point, or a lot of people, I hope, get to a point where they're like, yeah, this is good. They get to a comfortable level of stasis. Maybe not stasis, maybe that's not the right word. I can't word today. I can't word at the best of times, but you know what I mean. So chat, my mind's been on this this Stardew Valley mod that I wanted to make, or that I've been wanting to make for a long time, like I said before. And like I said, I might try and stream the process of making that as well. Now that I've got like new ideas, and I kind of want to share that creative process with all y'all. And I also would love to like get input from you as to like what things you would want to see in the game. And I will say part of that mod is definitely going to involve putting like new crops and stuff in the game. What crop do you feel like is like an obvious pick to put in Stardew Valley? If you could put one crop into Stardew Valley that's not currently in the game, what would it be? I have an answer myself, but I want to see what other people feel like. Onions, cucumber, lettuce. Those are all good picks. My pick is actually onions as well. So it's funny that that's the first one that was said. Onions is the first one that comes to mind for me as well. It seems like such a no-brainer for some reason. Oats. Avocado, asparagus. Avocado's a good shout, actually. There are spring onions, that's true, but it's like not the same. Like a green onion is not the same as an onion, as like a yellow onion. There are leeks, I guess that's true as well. But like it would be nice to have something that's actually just like called an onion. Also, where are all the fish at? It's only seaweed as far as the eye can see? Weed? 8 seaweed. In like the past like, I don't know, like 4 in-game hours is kind of wild. Herbs would be nice. Funny you should mention that. I'll go more into the details of like what this mod that I've had in my mind for a very long time actually involves, but I will let you know. Herbs definitely play a sizable role, I would say. Avocados would be a new fruit tree for sure, yeah. Bell peppers are a good call. Leeks aren't onions, but they're onion-like. Like, I feel like there's a lot of situations where you could substitute a leek for an onion, and it wouldn't be, like, the worst thing in the world. They're in the same zone. Figs. Yes, figs! Figs would also be a fruit tree, right? Figs do be growing on trees. Alright, get rid of all this stuff. I'm just gonna go ahead and warp home. Clearly the fish aren't biting tonight. I'm getting so much trash and so much seaweed. That's so weird. You really dislike figs? Full transparency, my only interaction with figs is via Fig Newtons. Via eating Fig Newtons in my lunch when I was a wee child. That is literally my only frame of reference for figs. Lemon tree would be nice too. Fig Newtons. Wait, 1 in chat if you know what a Fig Newton is. 2 in chat if you have no idea what the heck I'm talking about. One. Okay, a lot of people seem to know Fig Newtons. I wasn't sure if it was like a Canadian thing or something. It's basically like they're like little bite-sized granola bars filled with like a figgy jelly, I think. It's been a long time since I've interfaced with it. You aren't gathering hardly anything, and then you can't keep it? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to go Forester on this one, because at least I can grow my trees and chop them down. Level 7 fishing, very nice. An actual fig has a disturbing texture. I'll take your word for it. Because I have nothing else to go off of. Sam's birthday today. Rare cactus fruit moment. Do I want to keep this cactus fruit and give Sam something else, or do I just want to give him the cactus fruit? Do I have anything higher quality that Sam would like? Do I have something like... I guess I can give him like this silver quality rabbit's foot. That's a thing. Although I have that for a donation, I think. I might as well just give him the cactus fruit, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm already growing cactus fruit on Ginger Island, so it's not like that big of a deal. I think we just saved that for him. Alright, Mystic Syrup. Heavy Tapper is doing great work loading us up on Mystic Syrup here. Let me grab my... let me put this stuff away for right now. Put away the stuff that I don't presently need, just in case I need to pick up more, like, animal produce off the ground. Might have higher quality cactus fruit on Ginger Island, to be honest. I guess I could go harvest the cactus fruit, yeah. See if I get a nice high quality one there. Good dog. Herbs in Stardew Valley could be like tea saplings. I've got a unique idea for how to approach herbs in this mod. I'm not going to go too much into the details because, like I said, I kind of want to go on stream and talk about all this stuff eventually. I don't know necessarily when I want to do that. Probably like soon-ish, because I've got the itch to be doing more modding. Do I have the dark statue in my slime hutch? I do. I do have the wicked statue hanging out right there. Yeah, because, like, for this mod, I want to add... There are certain crops that I'm going to want to add no matter what. But I also don't want to, like, flood the mod with different crops, right? And I feel like once you open up the idea of, like, growing herbs like they're any other crop, it starts to really, like, balloon out, like, the amount of crops that you could have, right? Because, like, there's so many different herbs that you could add to the game, and if you want to add herbs to the game in, like, a meaningful way, you're probably going to want to add, like, a lot of them, like, you know... Like, there's literally dozens of herbs out there that you could choose from if you wanted to add stuff in. But you can't add all of them, otherwise a lot of them are probably going to start to feel redundant, so I feel like you have to do it in, a somewhat different way. You'd be super into a huge crop update. I feel like I would be a little overwhelmed if, like, too many crops were added all at once. Maybe that's just me. Let me go check my cactus fruit on Ginger Island, see if I get a higher quality one here. I don't think I have any set aside, but we do have one that's, like, certainly ready to be picked here. Yoink. Just a regular quality cactus fruit rip. Oh well. I'll ship that one. Actually, I'll save it. It's good energy. Yeah, I would also say, like, if you want, like, a bunch of crops added to the game, I think there's, like, plenty of mods out there for that already. Not to say that you can't make a mod that, like, does something that another mod already does. Maybe you want to do it in a different way. Maybe you have, like, a different approach that you want to take. I'm sure just about every idea, or at least a lot of ideas have already been modded into the game. So if you are interested in making mods like I am, then don't let that dissuade you. It's not like I'm going to be like, I want to add onions to the game. Wait, hold on. Let me look up if anyone's ever added onions to the game. Because if they have, then I can't do it. Like, no, that's like, what? Of course someone's added onions to the game already. It's like one of the most obvious ideas of all time. Doesn't mean you can't do it as well. Wait, I'm showing up to their band practice. Looking so freaking cool. POV, you're Sam and Sebastian just jamming out, and this girl walks in wearing the sunglasses and a tank top. What do? You immediately sign her up to be your drummer. You kick Abigail to the curb, and you like, I don't care whether you have any musical talent or not. You look the part. We look the part so much here. We're so swag. Hi, Eleanor. Sebastian and I were just having a little jam session. I'm more partial to peanut butter myself. I'll see myself out. Who's Abby? We're trying to start a band. We still don't know what kind of music to make. There's too many possibilities. What kind of music do you like? Eleanor is Eleanor is me. I am Eleanor. Hi, I'm Eleanor. Hi, I'm Eleanor. That's like a little glimpse at like a potential girl voice. I can't do it I can't do it for long term though, because I'll cringe and die of embarrassment. I wish jazz were an option here. Out of all of these, I'd probably go cheerful pop music. You know what? That's exactly the kind of style I've been looking for the band. You want dragon fruit, maracuja, and lychee. I don't know what maracuja is actually, Nico. I regret to say I don't. That was really good for only having started like a week ago. I'm still trying to get over the mental hurdle of it sounding like something that is, Can I go in here? I can. Of it's just sounding like me trying to do like a voice for a female character in a video game. I'm trying to get over that mental hurdle and trying to like accept it as like a voice that could be mine. Also, I don't know if I want to go like too high pitched. Like I could go like all the way up here. This is probably a little too high pitched for me to be comfortable at like a constant speaking level though. So I feel like maybe I go like a little further down and it starts to be a little more like, I guess sultry is the way you would describe it, but I don't know, it's hard. It's hard for me to know where to land, and obviously it's still very early on in the process, so trying to find the exact pitch and tone and resonance and size and weight of the voice that I want and all those other buzzword terms is tough. That's a good boy, Dusty. Who's a good boy? You are, Dusty. You will kill your voice if you do it for a whole stream immediately, so maybe it's good that you aren't comfortable yet. I think you sounded great. Thank you. Thank you very much. No one else has seen the kind of stuff you and I have. This is not the right kind of music for this scene. Bye and Furious, thank you for the 18 months of the Neutron level, by the way. Thank you. 18 months is wild, first of all. I know, right? Where the heck did all that time go? It's nail day and I'm so excited. Vibes are red, gold, and pomegranate iridescent. Wait, I'm so jealous. Oh my gosh. I want to do my nails. I've never done my nails before. That's one of the things I want to like start experimenting with, but I'm so scared that I'm going to like mess it up. But what was I saying earlier? If you're scared you're going to be bad at something, you should still do it because you're never going to learn otherwise, so. Thank you for the 18 months of support, by the way. You got a slime to match your nails? I didn't see what the slime color was. That's delightful. Yeah, I heard everything, bro. What color was the slime? Hold on. Have you ever wondered why I live with my grandparents? Alex's... I'm always so sad when I hear Alex's story. It was like a darker pink. Ooh. Very pomegranate-esque. For a second, I was about to say, that's another great crop to add to Stardew Valley, pomegranate. And then I thought about it for a second longer. Messing up your nails is part of the experience, yeah. It's something that I'm sure everyone goes through. Even when you know how to do your nails, it's probably something that it's like, you know, sometimes you just like pick a color you think you're really gonna like and then you end up not liking it. Oh my, we're getting all the hard events, holy cow. This one's a rare one. Well, not a rare one, but a missable one. You hate that dog whimpering sound? Chad, I had an idea for a very silly mod to make. And I don't know if I have the level of drive and commitment to go through with it. But I thought, wouldn't it be funny if I made a mod that replaces every sound effect in the game with my interpretation of that sound effect? Like, I just do, like, the sound effects with my voice. And do that for every sound in the game. It would be so silly. It would be so... There's so many sound effects, though, so I'd have to, like, actually sit down and commit to doing that for a long time. Like, My Voice Zoo. I've been seeing people playing My Voice Zoo on stream recently. That's a lot of fun. OMG, yes, I beg you. I felt like I knew that that would be something a lot of people would be interested in. Just because it is such a silly idea. It's pretty easy to do. Like, I looked into how to replace, Kids should have hope. I looked into how to replace sound effects via modding, and it's actually, like, pretty simple. So the hard part would honestly just be, like, sitting down and recording all the different sound effects. I would pay money for that. If I modded, I would use it. How many sounds are there? Let's check. Let's find out. I go here. I think there's like a list. Yeah, here we go. Modding audio. Track list. So there's all these different footstep sounds. Music I could skip. I'm not about to like do a cappella versions of every song in the game. So I feel like music, we could skip all that. That's a pretty hefty chunk of them that I wouldn't have to worry about. Music ambient, also the same thing. Sound, this is the big one here. There's this many sound effects. Oh, it's okay, we're still scrolling, huh? Okay, we're still scrolling. Yeah, we're still scrolling. Wow. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot of sound effects. Holy. What are we talking about? Making a mod where I do an impersonation of all the sound effects and replace all the sound effects in the game with my vocal versions of the sound effects. Which would be very silly. But I think a lot of fun as well. I think it would be absolutely brutal to play with. I think it would be... I would just be curious to see how it would all come together. My misophonia would lose it, yeah. It is one of those things that might be just, like, funnier in concept. Like, it's a funny thing to think about, but to actually experience it maybe would be just like, oh my gosh, I can't handle this. Like, imagine if everything you were hearing right now, other than, like, the ambient sound of the waves... I mean, even the ambient sound of the waves, I guess I could replace with myself going, like, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. It'd be funny to play for about 20 seconds. Play it on April Fools and don't acknowledge it at all. I kind of still want to do it. It would just take a long time to do, but I kind of still want to do it just to have it out there. Because that's the thing, if I do it one time, then it's out there forever. It's out there forever, I never have to do it again, and it's just something that people can experience if they want to, or completely ignore if they don't. Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. Probably one day. It's one of those ideas that's going to rattle around in my brain for a long time, probably, and then eventually I'll just bite the bullet and be like, yeah, okay, we'll do it. Let's go talk to everyone here. Everyone's on their way to Ginger Island. Might as well get a little bit of friendship points with all these people. With the whole freaking gang. Teleport time. Gotta follow them sometime to see how they actually get to Ginger Island. Good catch, good catch. I love the Minecraft Potato Overworld April Fool's thing, like an Argon voice mod pack for April Fools would be top tier. That would be pretty good for April Fool. I don't know if I could commit to like doing like a full stream of it on April Fools is the problem though. Like 5 hours of playing like a mod like that where I'm just listening to my voice doing all the sound effects. I don't know if I could. About 30 minutes, that might be the max, yeah. Someone should make a mod that turns Stardew animals into my voice zoo animals, and you make all the animal sounds yourself. That would be a pretty hard mod to like implement, where it's like the player could like change the sound effects on the fly like that. But I like the idea and spirit. Bald Elliot's comeback. Chat, why do Timmy and Tommy hate me in Animal Crossing? I don't know how they're giving me such bad turnip prices. I've gotten such terrible turnip prices all week. I've been checking the turnip prices like morning and afternoon. Like, cause I know that they change at noon, so I check them before noon and I check them after noon. And they've been so bad all week. I think my highest turnip price all week has been 68. It's rough. I've still got a couple days left. Like I haven't checked it yet today. Well, I checked it this morning, but I haven't checked it since noon because obviously I've been streaming since noon. Have I tried getting good? You know what? I haven't tried that. I'll try that next time. More than 65. More than 65, but less than what I paid. I paid 108 bells per turnip. I feel like I'm gonna lose money. Is guaranteed to reach at least buy price. Okay, that's good to know at the very least. That it's not just gonna stay consistently that low as long as I manage to check all the prices. Recommend logging the turnip prices in a catalog like a journal. It'll tell you if you're likely to have a decreasing spike one week. I don't know how the turnip patterns go, but I have heard, yeah, there is like a method to the madness a little bit. Calculator, not catalog. There's an online calculator. Oh. Also, when I logged on this morning, I didn't realize it, but it makes sense because this is the way you told me it works. But we had an empty house. I did not find a villager to fill that house. So we got a new villager that I haven't met yet. I only know their name. I only know their name and nothing else about them. I can tell you it's not Pom Pom. It is a villager named Hamfrey. I don't know if that's good or bad, but... You love him? I got my cranky villager. Oh, there you go. We got the whole suite now. We got the whole selection. You're not a fan? I will reserve judgment until I go and meet this Hamfrey fellow. Hamfrey's got to be a pig, right? That's my first thought, but then I also thought maybe it could be a hamster. I feel like it's got to be pig or hamster based on that name. I did go out the night before I went out to see if I could, like, find a villager to fill, because it's Zell's old house, the old plot where Zell used to live before I let him move away. And so there was one day there where I was like, you know what, I'll run a few Nook Miles tickets to see if I can find a villager. Did not find a villager that I wanted to invite home. I did, however, meet an octopus villager, which I think is like one of the rarer villager types. It wasn't an octopus that I was vibing with. I contemplated it for a little bit when I met them. I was like, you know what, maybe I could see you living on the island with me, but then I decided against it. Ultimately, just let the fates decide. Octavian? I don't think that was his name. It was a dude looked like he had a caramel apple for a head. He was very close. It was very close to me inviting him over, but it just wasn't quite. It wasn't quite there. No way! How dare you! I'm sorry. Zucker, yeah, Zucker. I'm glad you didn't take him. I wasn't, like, grossed out by him. I thought he had, like, a very unique thing going on, and I do love, like, the... I was digging the candy kind of vibe. Oh, he's takoyaki! He's not a caramel apple, he's takoyaki! Oh, that's cool. That is cool. But yeah, he just... I don't know, he wasn't... He didn't pass the vibe check. What can I say? That's the most important thing of all is whether they pass my own personal vibe check, and based on my limited interaction with him, he did not pass the vibe check. Let me think, is there anything else that's been going on interesting in Animal Crossing lately? I'm spoiling you on the next screenshot, or the next slideshow. I have gotten some new colors of roses. So I feel like we got to be getting pretty close to blue roses, because I've already gotten purple roses. And purple is, like, so similar to blue. So, like, how far away could I realistically be? Izzybeld, thank you very much for the SEK, the 50 SEK. Donation because your stuff's good. Thank you very much. By the way, in a week we're gonna know who the two new marriage candidates for 1.7 will be. You got any predictions for who? That is true. We are just a week away from learning that information, because Concerned Ape did say that he was going to reveal who the new 1.7 marriage candidates are on the 10-year anniversary, which is February 26th, if you didn't know. Which is, yeah, exactly 7 days away. I talked about it when the news first dropped. I don't want to hit those bubbles, honestly. The bubbles would get me more fish per moment, per cast, but... I guess not per cast, that doesn't make sense, but I would just get more fish in general. But they're so close, I'd just be eating bad quality fish, which is not good for the experience rates. Yeah, I talked about it a little bit. I kind of went through my process of, like, narrowing down who it possibly could be when the news first dropped. And I landed on it being probably Sandy and either the Wizard or Clint. I feel like the most likely outcome is Sandy and the Wizard. I could definitely see it being Sandy and Clint. There is also a part of me that wonders whether Concerned Ape wants to make, like, some of the interactable characters, like Gunther. If he wants to start fleshing them out more, like, maybe he'll make Gunther befriendable and make him marryable as well. I don't know. Because he does kind of stand out as a person who's, like, who's, like, always in the valley, but you don't actually, like, get to learn that much about him. Still holding out hope for new NPCs. That is always possible. It is always possible that it could be new NPCs entirely. I feel like that's not super likely, but it's definitely an option. Friendship routes for Marlin and Birdie. Yeah, Marlin and Birdie also fall into that same category. Less so Birdie, because you don't really see her that often after the pirate's wife quest. She's there, don't get me wrong, we love her. But she's just like not a present figure. I could definitely see Marlin though. I could see Marlin getting added to the roster. Now, whether you'd be able to marry Marlin, I don't know about that so much. I don't know if he's looking to settle down like that. You adore Sandy and Homie, but it feels like we got to befriend them just because there aren't really any cutscenes with them. I do wish that they had more hard events, yeah. I mean, who knows? We may get more hard events, even if we don't get like marriage candidate potential out of like out of some of those other characters. Maybe we will at least get more hard events. It seems like that's kind of where Concerned Ape's mind is at least partially for 1.7. Is on like fleshing out NPCs and character interactions in general. Because like not only are we getting new marriage candidates, he's also expanding on the children system. In some way, shape, or form. I don't know. He's going to make children more... I guess just more. I don't know. There's going to be more interactions possible with the children. And by children, I don't mean like Vincent and Jazz. I mean the kids you have at your house. All the non-marriage NPCs should have more hard events. I agree with that. I'd love to learn more about the people that you, even if you can't marry them. I understand why the bulk of the hard events do go to the marriage candidates, because obviously you want to flesh them out as much as possible if they're going to be people that like players are going to interact with more and like possibly choose to marry or whatever. You want to cover as many facets of their personalities and their stories as you can to like make them feel more fleshed out, but that doesn't mean that like other characters should go by the wayside. I'd love to see more there. More Homie and Krobus events. I almost said Homus and Kroby. In an alternate timeline, it's Homus and Kroby. Starting to feel exhausted. We have been fishing all freaking day. Ship name? Which is the better ship name, Homus or Kroby? It's got to be Kroby. It sounds so much cuter. Although I guess if we're going off of their canonical names, because like Homie is just our name for the dwarf. So the actual ship name would be what? Dwobus? Dwobus? Or Quarf? Quarf? They both sound like freaking alien names. Both sound like very glorp-coded. Dwarfus. Dwarfus sounds too close to like doofus in my brain. Literally forgot that Homie is not canonically their name for a second. Alright, he did give Sam his birthday present. Dimitri is coming up in 2 days here as well. We're still waiting on Green Rain, by the way. Ooh, hello? Footy! Oh my gosh. It's been so long. But I don't get to keep you. I guess I just get to leave. Oh, speaking of the Green Rain. Green Rain and Hootie on the same day? Well, how about that? No, please not Crowbarf. Not Crowbarf. I hate that it works, too. Hootie's just here permanently forever. That's kind of an awkward spot for Hootie to land if I don't want to move him. But there he is. There he is. Front and center. Exactly where he should be. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I gotta take Green Rain. It's 1 day a year we get the opportunity to use Green Rain for foraging experience. We gotta go do it. So I want to bring the scythe. I want to bring the axe. That's basically all I want. We just go around and we chop all the trees. Cut open all the bushes that we can. Everything we can do here. How are these trees doing down here, by the way? Growing in quite nicely, actually. We've got even some more baby palm trees that I gotta move around. We have at least one fully grown version of every tree now. I think Green Rain does force, like, trees to grow up, or at least it gives them a much higher probability of growing up. Illegal Hootie. I was gonna say, the farm felt so empty for Green Rain Day, compared to what you're normally used to. Alright. And we start chopping. Iridium Axe should help make quick work of all this. These big bushes, I think, have like a pretty... how much foraging experience is it for these like big Green Rain bushes? I want to say it's like 15, but that seems high. Cause like, look how many there are. Is it really 15? I mean, fair enough. It only rolls around once per year, so... It is the foraging day. The quintessential foraging day. Place your bets now. How many foraging levels can we get out of one Green Rain Day? I'm thinking at least one level. I'm hoping at least one level. $12? Might want to check your math on that one. At least one would be good. We started at level 5. Yeah, I haven't missed any like level up messages or anything like that. These basic weeds don't give us any foraging experience, I'm pretty sure, right? Still want to hit these big ones, but the basic ones do not. Now, yeah, we hit level 5 just earlier this stream. I think we'll get level 7. Level 7 would be awesome. 2 levels would be incredible. I mean, we can look at the math. We can kind of math it out a little bit here. Let me see. Skills. From level 5 to level 6 is 1,150 experience. From level 6 to level 7 is 1,500. So to get those 2 levels would be 2,650 experience, assuming we start from exactly level 5. 2,650 experience. Divide that by however many like Green Rain bushes we expect to find, all the trees, and who knows. Clint had your axe on the last Green Rain Day. Oh, that is so unfortunate. On the one day. How powerful do you think a Green Rain totem would be? New 1.7 feature request? Green Rain totem? Do you think that would be too strong? I guess it would depend on like what you actually need to craft it. I think it would be cool though, and you could then you could like see maybe like what Green Rain would be like in other seasons. Yeah, I think it would have to be very expensive. Need 999 moss to craft it. Thunder Thighs, thank you for the 7 months at the Electron level as well, by the way. Trans Pride, Trans Rights, thank you for your lovely hearts. Appreciate you. One thing I really want is a forest totem because getting to Cindersap Forest takes forever. I guess, like, the quickest way generally to get to Cindersap Forest is to, like, set up a mini obelisk. Like, you set up one mini obelisk outside, like, your farmhouse, and then you set one down by the entrance to Cindersap Forest, and you use that. But it would be nice if you, like, didn't... If there wasn't, like, such a strong compulsion to do that. Like, if you could... There's our first foraging level, by the way, Pog. Like, I see what you mean. Like, yeah, it would be nice to be able to, like, mix up the mini obelisk placement a little more and still have, like, a quick access point to Cindersap Forest. You can move your farmhouse. I guess that is true. Move your farmhouse closer to the exit. But it does seem kind of weird. Like, there's a warp point to the beach. There's a warp point to the mountains. Why shouldn't there be a warp point to Cindersap Forest? If we wanted to stay consistent, that would require both the addition of a new totem and a new obelisk, though. Do we really want to add a forest obelisk? Actually, yes. Yes, I kind of do. Even if it would cause, like, perfection to be more expensive, I think it would be cool. Warp to the Wizard's Tower. That could be fun, too. There are a lot of different paths to Cindersap Forest, it's true. A secret woods warp would be your vote. What about a hat mouse warp? Wait, chat. What if hat mouse is the marriage candidate in 1.7? Wouldn't that be the ultimate curveball? The new marriage candidates for 1.7. They're not marriage candidates at all. They're roommate candidates, and it's hat mouse and homie. We already have a mod for that. Well, there's a mod for every marriage candidate. Roommate candidates would go pretty crazy. You could totally put like a warp spot right here. And that like warps you like down to like southern Cindersap Forest, which is like way out of the way. Granted, you don't really need to like come out this way that often. Hatmouse and Gunther. That would be quite the interesting pair. Homie roommate, please. There was that really good mob we played a while back. The last Smolwanu. I think that's what it was called. That fully like fleshes out the dwarf storyline and lets you get them as a roommate. Tell that to Chloe in Fleeting Farm. It's true, the amount of times we wanted to rush down to Hatmouse to spend all of our money, and we just couldn't do it because it was so far away. Having a warp spot would solve a lot of those problems. Very sparse down here. I need more big bushes, please. Need more bushes. I don't know why I'm stopping to, like, gather the wood. Literally no point. You wish you could have Krobus and a spouse. Have Krobus as your roommate and then also marry somebody else. That could be fun. That's probably honestly more of like a mechanical restriction of the game than anything else. It would probably just require like a lot more coding to make something like that possible. Not to say that it's impossible. Obviously, like, code is very powerful and you can do like basically anything you want if you have the right know-how. Which is another thing about modding that I've been trying to like learn a bit more about recently. I've been trying to brush up on my old programming chops so that I can actually start learning how to do like C# mods and stuff like that. Because you can do a lot of stuff without actually having a lot of stuff as far as modding goes without having to actually code anything in C# yourself. So there's just so many different, like, frameworks, and Content Patcher can go a long way. But it would be nice to have just, like, the knowledge to be able to use it if I wanted to. Me, my wife, and her creature roommate that she hugs when going to sleep. Sounds like the name of an anime. Sounds like the name of, like, it would probably be a popular anime, too. Roommates should get their own rooms. I mean, they do have their own rooms. It's just they don't actually, like, sleep in those rooms. Which is a little strange. It is a little bizarre to, like, be called a roommate and then you just, like, sleep in the same bed. I mean, no judgment. I've just never had a roommate that I had that level of intimacy with. But maybe that's like a me problem. I missed a few big bushes in Cindersap. That's okay. I think I'm probably going to try and... I'm going to work my way up towards the mountains here and see if there's anything up there. There's probably like a good amount of stuff there, right? In the grassy patch below Marnie's? Okay, well, I'll go check it out. I'll go check it out right quick. Everyone gets in on the cuddle pile. I got nothing against a good cuddle. Grass patch below Marnie's, you say? Oh, right in here, I see. How did I miss this big central location? Boom. Beautiful. Let me warp home and let me warp up to the mountains. I feel like it's going to be better to go for the mountains than through town here. Sleeping in the same bed as my roommate is how my GF became my GF. It works out for some people. I do think most roommates would probably want their own bed. But hey, you know what? If it works for you, more power to you. Further south would still be good. Yo, Demetrius! Rare Demetrius sighting in a hazmat suit. Don't mind me, oh, sorry. Don't mind me, Eleanor. I'm collecting samples. This may be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Best of luck to you, buddy. I'm also collecting samples. Samples of experience. What about up at the railroad? Is there good, like big bushes up there? Oh, there are some, actually. Beautiful. Yeah, there's actually a lot here. There's like 6 or 7. Joke very much not intended. But it did just work out that way. Hey, hold on, what did Ashiel say? Came back from lunch earlier and my trainee was offline. My boss said she'd had an emergency. Now, an hour later, my boss canceled our meetings and messaged me she won't be back. What the heck happened? That's scary. Oh my gosh. That's very sus. Yeah, elaborate a little. Don't just drop the ominous "she won't be back" text message. Because that makes you that would make my mind like wander in so many different directions. Like, oh my gosh, did she like do something terrible and get like fired on her like while in her training phase? Or did something else happen? Or like what in the world? I'm sure there's like a decently mundane explanation for it. But we need to know what that explanation is. Otherwise our imaginations are going to fill it all in. Alright, no more big bushes up here. 12:30 a.m. I would say that's a very productive green rain day. I'm not going to check my skill tab. Because I want to be surprised if I hit level 7. We know we hit level 6. I hit that relatively early in the day. Question is, did I chop enough trees and enough bushes to make it to level 7 as well? We will find out very shortly. What was the mail here? Oh, it's going to be Gus's mail, yeah. Shelter at the saloon. Alright, man, look at all these amazing resources. What a productive green rain day. Anyway. Ooh, coffee. That I actually get to keep. How about that? Well, 1 coffee and some gemstones. She's usually better at communicating, so you think she's upset? Aw. Oh, well, hopefully it's all... I'm sure it'll all be fine. Probably just something weird that happened, but... Anyway, moment of truth. Moment of truth, friends. Did we reach level 7? Level 6 foraging, lightning rod recipe, and... No. We gotta be close, though. We have to be so close. Alright, Demetrius' birthday. Casual bean hot pot moment. We gotta be very, very close. Pine cones from the woodskip pond is interesting. I forgot that was even a thing that could happen. Makes sense, though. You know what, though? After all that green rain, looking down at, like, the state of my trees in the southwest of the farm, though, I kind of do want to go and do some, like, chopping down there, or, like, some restructuring of how that's going on. So there are some trees in places that I don't necessarily want them. And I can actually get some wood that I might be able to keep. Have a good one there, Appstar. Thanks for being here. Plant those pine cones as well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's kind of what got my brain moving in that direction, honestly. Alright, quickly pet everybody here. A little foraging experience from the truffle. Imagine if that truffle was what gave us the level up. Imagine we got that close with the green rain that the truffle gave it to us. That would have been delightful. Alright, very full inventory here. Gotta come back for these. Boom, boom. Ooh, we're gonna have to sell some stuff here. Sell some stuff or otherwise get rid of some produce. Because that is very full. Did your cow just walk out of the wall? X-Files moment? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I think we sell the smaller eggs. I think you're right about that. Alright, pine cones, carry it with me. Your cows don't do that? Your cows don't just phase through the walls at random? All willy-nilly? Okay. Little eggs. Honestly, those are all the little eggs that I have to sell here. I think I'm going to sell all my golden eggs as well. I mean, that's just a good chunk of change right there. And it's not like I need the golden eggs for anything in particular, right? I might as well. I don't know off the top of my head how much a golden egg even sells for. Oh, I can just see it there because of the price catalog. 9,000 there, 6,750 there, and 2,700 there. That's pretty darn good. That'll be quite the payday. Alright. We want to get rid of this. I would have loved to get the actual mahogany seed there, but that's okay. Move this maple seed over to being more of like a grid pattern here. We want to leave the fiddlehead tree alone to potentially spread on its own. I'm going to chop down this mushroom tree just so we can keep them all kind of in lockstep with one another. Train is passing through Stardew Valley. Got plenty of pine cones here. Pine cone, pine tar, chanterelle. These ones I'm going to go ahead and get rid of. This one can actually stay. That's fine where it is. Boom. Some things never change. Are these not like in the right grid pattern to get? I guess I didn't like put these in a proper grid pattern with each other. Like all these trees. Oh well. What was I saying though? Some things never change. Seems like we're gonna have more pine trees than just about any other kind of tree. That always seems to hold true no matter what. I don't know if there's a certain like proclivity for the game to produce more pine trees than other trees, or if this just is my luck. It's just my lot in life, but but here we are. Alright, pine tar. Some actual wood that I get to keep for once. Beautiful. Pine trees grow faster. I don't think they do. I feel like that's not true. Alright, bean hot pot to Demetrius. Let's go ahead and run that up to him. He should be at home right now. That's not where Demetrius's house is. Silly. Getting to know Alex pretty well, though. Game ruined. We will not recover from the off by 1 error. It is Eleanor. How'd you know? My cool sunglasses, right? Made me more memorable in your brain. Just enjoying this great weather. I wish I could say the same. It is warming up, I will say. It's a little bit warmer today. Let me check the actual weather. Oh, it's positively balmy today. It is minus 18 degrees. Feels like minus 21. And it's going to go all the way up to minus 17. Holy. Might actually go out for a walk. That's not even a joke. I actually might go out for a walk. Not a long one, but I do want to get some fresh air. Past couple days I've been locked in because it's just been like literally like down to like the minus 30s. I believe in you. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I wasn't even listening to half of what you said. Alright. Might as well talk to you, though, while I'm here. Hey, that was fun, huh? Sure was. Sure was fun getting smashed in the face by a football. Actual literal fumble. Oh my gosh, all the wood. I forgot that there would be like a bunch of stuff just like left on the ground after Green Rain. Because I didn't have inventory space to pick all this up. Holy moly, what a mess. What kind of hurricane came through here? Hurricane Eleanor. Why does that sound like it was actually like a name of a real hurricane at some point? Yo. I feel so cool just walking into all these hard events, like, wearing sunglasses, dressed up like this. It probably was. It sounds like a hurricane kind of name. In the eye of a hurricane there is quiet. Just a moment. A yellow sky. Demetrius, don't be weird. It's your birthday. I'm coming here to give you a nice bean hot pot for your birthday. Why you gotta go being weird about it, huh? Come on, dude. I'm just trying to help you with some soil samples and whatever. Eleanor was a winter cycle that caused a lot of damage to Europe. Yikes. When your name is at the end of the alphabet, you hardly ever get weather events named after you. I don't know if that's preferable or not. Probably is. I'll say nothing. We're friendship maxing out here. It's his birthday. Let's not put him on the spot too bad. Even though he was being weird. And they just kick me right out. Rude. So freaking rude. There you go. What do you say? A present with optimal timing? Or something like... I should have read that. I feel like I've never read Demetrius's birthday message like that. Maybe I was being a little presumptuous earlier. Sorry. Apology accepted. While I'm here, I do have money. I can buy some more recipes. Why the heck not? We're gonna get a whole bunch of money tomorrow from the golden egg selling, so let's buy all the rest of these that I can. Boom, boom. Everything except the marble brazier recipe. That's pretty solid. Okay, done all my farm chores here. I sorted out the trees down south. Let's go ahead and keep on fishing. Time for some more efficient fishing. Boom, boom. Good amount of bait still left over. Building up the deluxe bait again. Is there anything here that I don't need? Well, it won't matter anyway. It's not like we're filling up the inventory. Alright. To the beach! Actually, you know what? Well, first I'm going to say hello to Haley. Because you can't just walk by Haley and not say hello. That's not how the interaction goes. You see Haley, you say hello. Or else. I'll know. I'll know. Trust me. I just wanted to check Ginger Island to see if it was raining or not. How viable is crafting more worm bins? Worm bin, 15 hardwood, 1 gold bar, 1 iron bar, and 50 fiber. Not viable. The gold and the iron, like, maybe. Hardwood, sort of, from... I mean, we have mahogany trees, and we have wood skips. The fiber, I think, is actually what's going to be the limiting factor on that one for us right now. We don't have a great access to fiber. Typical wife from another life moment. If I didn't have to marry Sebastian for reasons, I would absolutely be going for Haley. I have no shame. I love my beautiful blonde girl. What is this fish? It feels like it could be a puffer fish. Based on the time right now, it's hard enough to be a puffer fish, but not hard enough to be an octopus, I would say. Yup. Sebi is the superior choice. I actually don't even know what Sebastian's 14 art event is. We'll get to experience that, because obviously, I mean, we're getting married, and it's not just going to be for the cave carrots. I mean, it is mainly for the cave carrots, but it's also going to be for, well, void essence, and also, like, love, I guess? I don't know. Maybe I'll learn to love Sebastian a little bit more. I've always been just kind of, like, lukewarm on Sebastian, I'm not gonna lie. He's never been one of my favorites. I've never had anything specifically against him. Like, he seems like a perfectly fine individual. But maybe I'll change my tune once I start to see more of his, like, higher level heart events. I don't think I could even tell you what his 10 heart event is. Because I've never gone through with, like, a, I've never even, like, forget marriage, I've never even made him my boyfriend before. You really like Harvey's? Harvey's 10 heart event is the hot air balloon, right? And then the 14 heart event is the, like, pasta primavera dinner. Like, he makes you a nice, like, home-cooked dinner. I don't remember what else there is to Harvey's event beyond that, but... Which 14 heart events do I know, actually? I know Haley's. Obviously, she has the cakewalk. I should know Maru's, because I've seen it. Maru's, what is Maru's again? Do you go camping with Maru? I'm trying to remember. New ideas to sleep on, Pog. That's level 8 fishing. We're getting up there. Marilda's not the 14 heart event, no. Camping is with Emily. Emily's is... Emily makes you clothes for the 14 heart event. That's like a whole thing. That's how you get like the Emily's magic hat and stuff. Is camping Emily's like 10 heart event? Oh, seeing the comet and Marilda. Okay, yeah, it is. So it's like it is. I had it kind of right, like you were going out like going out at night, but it's not like camping. It's like stargazing. What other 14 heart events? Alex's, I know, like, some of the broad strokes of. Like, doesn't he ask you for, like, $5,000 to, like, set up something in the saloon? Like, some kind of, like tailgate party of some kind? I think that's what his is. Alex just wants to watch TV. That's wild for a 14 heart event. Who else? Penny. What is Penny's 14 heart event? Does she also cook dinner for you like Harvey does? What does Penny do in her 14 heart event? No, she redecorates the bedroom. That's how you get like the strawberry decal and like, or like the pirate stuff. Yeah, she like redecorates the bedroom. Elliot's 14 heart event? Does he take you out on a boat, or is that his 10 heart event? Boom. Whoops. Elliot's sending you letters while he's on tour. So he's going on like a book tour and he's sending you letters, and that's the 14. Do you don't even get to go on the book tour with him? Wait, that's a ripoff. Sam's is very cute. Isn't Sam's like he's making music for like a children's show or something like that? That's how you get like the happy Junimo theme song in the game. He sends you so many letters though, but why can't I go with him? I guess going on a book tour would have been like too many new locations to animate. I don't know. It would have probably been a lot. That would have been a lot of work for like just one specific 14 heart event, but I feel like it could be worth it. Would also have lost you many in-game days. I guess that's also fair, yeah. Because it would be weird to say you like went on this big like whirlwind book tour around the world and you come back and not a single second has passed at home. The friendship decays while he's gone too. It would be cool if they like gave you the option. What if it gave you the option, like, hey, you can either miss out on a few days and, like, go spend it, like, on the book tour and see all this, like, cool heart event, or you can, like, stay home if you want to, like, remain productive and just get the letters from Elliot. I think that would be fun. Again, though, probably too much complexity for a single 14 heart event. If you're going to do that for, like, one 14 heart event, then you probably got to upgrade the quality of, like, all the 14 heart events at that point. Or you go for one day. That could also work, yeah. Who else haven't we talked about yet? Sebastian's, like I said, I just simply don't know. Shane's 14 heart event? I also don't think I know. Yeah, don't spoil me on the Sebastian one, because we'll find that out during this playthrough. Krobus's 14 heart event? Krobus's 14 heart event is he goes swimming and gets, like, abducted by a sea creature. Not abducted, but, like, the sea creature, like, picks him up and he goes, like, swimming, right? Do we want to keep spoiling all of them? I don't know most of them. I guess that's fair. Yeah, I don't think I have any idea of what Shane's is. Knew nothing about Krobus's so far. I'm pretty sure we've seen Krobus's on stream at some point. That was probably a while back, though, so... Don't like Shane's 14 heart event, but you really don't like the 10 heart one either? I don't think I know his 10 heart event either. Definitely saw Krobus's on stream. I can picture it in my head. I've definitely seen it. It's not nearly as involved as a lot of the other 14 heart events, but it's still cute for what it is. Keep overshooting these bubbles. That's okay. Bubbles seem to be kind of in like a low fishing zone anyway, so not the end of the world. Yeah, Krobus would have been back during Price of Perfection because he's the only one that you're allowed to marry in that challenge. Did a job application? Let's go. Wishing you the best of luck. Hope you get it. Yeah, we had to marry Krobus in Price of Perfection. And I believe that still holds true for 1.6 Price of Perfection. At this point, I'm starting to wonder whether I should just hold out for version 1.7 Price of Perfection. Because I have ideas for what I want to do for 1.6 Price of Perfection, but like by the time I get there, who the heck knows if we're going to be on the cusp of 1.7 or not. We're getting like 1.7 news. We don't have any 1.7 like release date. But the fact that we're getting like news about like marriage candidates and stuff makes me wonder if we're like not as far away as I feel like we are. Like, it has been 2 years since 1.6. What was the time between 1.6 and 1.5? Not to say that that's necessarily going to be the same, but I'd be curious to know. Never actually seen Price of Perfection. Why is Krobus mandatory? Well, you need to get a star drop from marriage, so you have to marry or get a roommate with somebody. And the other ones, all the other marriage candidates, you have to get the bouquet and the mermaid's pendant for, which you have to pay money for. Versus Krobus, you just have to get the void ghost pendant, which you trade void essence for. So it saves you 5,200 Galders that way. It's nice. It's nice to be able to get Krobus as a roommate anyway. Like, even if it wasn't literally required for Price of Perfection, it would still be something worth considering. He also has some good gifts for Price of Perfection, if I remember right. Void mayonnaise and void eggs and whatnot. You went true Price of Perfection would be based on the value of all the items. Have fun only talking to villagers. I mean, you got me there. If we were factoring in the value of every single item you use, then that would be... Then Price of Perfection would be a much different beast. You know what that just got me thinking of, chat? I can't let my brain go down this rabbit hole, because I'll never recover. What if... Okay, Price of Perfection, but you have to obtain every item in the game. You have to obtain at least one copy of every item in the game. I can't go down that rabbit hole. It's too much. It's too much. Define item, like item as in you have to obtain one of everything that we started with on this farm, on Homegrown farm. All like 2,700 and whatever items. The price of collection. The cost of completion? No, I can't do it, man. I can't. Not including the panda hat, obviously. Alright, we're out of energy here. Might as well just go to bed. Like, that would really shake up the meta of Price of Perfection. Literally impossible because of Penny. Well, the stuff you get from Penny's 14 Heart event, you can buy at the Desert Festival now, right? Which is not, that's not even gold, so you wouldn't even incur any extra cost there. You have to rely on trees and stuff for random clothing drops. Maybe for some of them, but a lot of them you could probably just tailor on your own, right? If you can get the items for them to like tailor them for free. Double 8 fishing, Pog. Panning for clothing will be needed. Oh wait, I just realized. I was just thinking about like boots and stuff because like there's so many boots that like work boots, right? Work boots were updated so you can just buy them now. But if you wanted to get work boots for minimal cost, you'd have to just do it the old-fashioned way. The annual trout derby has begun, by the way. Is that worth going for? Are rainbow trout like actually decent experience? Oh, wait, I just thought of something. See, my brain is going down the road whether I like it or not now of this idea. And the one thing I just thought of would probably drive me crazy is figuring out how much, like, the minimum cost of getting all the unique furniture from the Crane game at the movie theater. Because the Crane game costs, like, what, like 500 gold to play every single time or something like that? And there is unique furniture in there, so you'd have to like min-max that or something. Fried mushroom from Demetrius. And Demetrius also wants a melon. We'll get there eventually. Argon desperately looking for an excuse to fish for work boots. What about like something like the ossified blade? Because the ossified blade is available from one of the remixed mine rewards, but it's also, I think otherwise it's only available from mystery boxes, right? But you have to pay to open mystery boxes. So you'd have to get it from the mines reward, so you'd need like a specific seed for that. Oh my gosh. My brain, wait, there's actually like potential there for, ooh. I might have to rethink everything I thought I knew about Price of Perfection. Would all the upgraded tools be considered distinct items? I would say probably, yeah. That would be one of the benefits then of Price of Perfection, is that or that version of Price of Perfection, is that you would get access to all your upgraded tools. Because each one counts as a distinct item, and to show that you like went through the progression of them, you could just like have them on fences or something. Not on fences, on signs. Might as well make it fleeting just for fun. Just as a little treat, a little fleeting farm treat. I don't know if I have enough inventory space here to collect all the produce, so I'm just gonna go ahead and warp back here. Put that in. Miranda come back for this collection for Eleanor. 1.7 cost of completion. Is there anything that's exclusive to... Yes, I'm sorry, I didn't even finish the question before I answered it. I was going to think, is there anything that's exclusive to, like, marriages? Emily has her clothing that's exclusive to her marriage. So you'd have to marry Emily. Is there any other marriage candidate that gives you an exclusive thing? Penny used to, but I think all her stuff is now available from the Desert Festival, right? Do all the signs with different items also count as different items because they're visually distinct? Not for the purposes of a challenge like that. No, we're not going visually distinct. Like, I wouldn't want all the different qualities of different items. I'd just be content with like one copy of each item under the definition of item that we're currently working with on Homegrown Farm. You have to marry everyone for portraits. Wait, you're actually so right. That's true. You would have to marry every single person for portraits. Oh, no. That's so funny. That's so funny. No, I would say not combined rings, yeah. Even though I actually don't think getting all the combined rings would be that bad. There's only like 800 or so of them. Some of the rings to get like enough copies to make all the ones you need would be annoying as heck, like the ones you can only get from like the volcano dungeon, but I actually don't think it would be that bad. That said, I still probably wouldn't do it. All right, back to fishing. Back to our efficient fishing. I might go fishing at the lake today just for a change of scenery. Probably not quite as efficient as in the ocean, but still efficient enough. Actually, it might even be more efficient for all I remember. Group 10 hard event in the horizon. Can you get perfection if you divorce someone but don't pay to have their memory wiped? Because, like, if you divorce someone, then you can't get friendship hearts with them anymore, right? Like, you can't build their friendship back up. I didn't realize I'd be getting stuff for oh wait, shoot, how much bait was that? That was like 10 bait. I gotta toss that. What are your levels now, please? Those are my levels right there. 10 mining, 10 combat, 8 fishing. We're getting up there. Probably not going to hit all level 10s today. That might have been a little ambitious, but I definitely think we can hit level 10 fishing, and we can make some good progress on foraging and stuff as well, I think. You'd have to memory wipe them? I don't think you'd have to. I think what you would have to do is you'd have to get perfection, and then you'd have to go for the portraits. You just get perfection first, and then you start going for those items. Because nothing says that you have to get perfection as like the last thing you do. If you're getting all the items, you can get perfection at any time. In fact, you have to get perfection first because you need to get golden eggs. So perfection can't be the last thing you do. Also, I just wanted to warp home really quick. I need to remember to go to the secret woods every day for the foraging experience that's down there. Memory wiping should cost nothing, right? It's a prismatic shard. Prismatic shard is for your kids. I thought wiping someone's memory actually cost money. Hold on a second. Let me see. Witch's Hut. Dark Shrine of Memory. The relationship between you and your ex-spouse will be wiped for memory. Costs 30,000. Yeah, so that's off the table in an ideal scenario. The divorce itself also costs money, but there's like no way around that if you have to get all the spouse portraits anyway. Just toss all this stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Thought it would be like 5K. 5K? $5,000 to magically wipe someone's memory forever? Sounds like a bargain. Got some new ideas to sleep on. We were very close to our foraging level. That is level 7. Not bad. We're getting there. Why do we need prismatic shards to get rid of our kids when you can just let a Drifloon babysit them? That's like a fate worse than doves. Do you know where the Drifloons take them? Because I certainly don't. Don't they take them to, like, the underworld or something? There might actually be lore to that. Allie! Good to see you. Thank you for the 46 months at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you for the long-term support. I hope you got a cute slime that's to your liking. Sending a message every month until Raccoon 07. I appreciate you dying on this hill. It'll happen one day. This much I promise you. Raccoon? It's a game that Allie has recommended to me for a very long time at this point. and I've just not played. I've looked into it, and it looks definitely like a game that I would enjoy. So I've just been putting it off for like no great reason, other than that there are other games that have captured my attention. It's been on my wish list for a good while. I put 39 illegal hardwood into my chest. Thank you. I will go fix that right now. That's my bad. Okay. Goodbye. I didn't pick up any other illegal items there, did I? That was just hardwood from the secret woods. Whoops. Told her about it 3 years ago. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. There's just too many games to play, I'm sorry. There's too many games to play, too many challenges to do. It'll happen eventually. What other items might be weird? In a cost of completion type scenario. Price of perfection, but you have to get one of every item. Nothing's immediately coming to mind. I'm sure there's some weird edge cases. You'd have to marry Penny 3 times. Well, you can only see the 14 heart event once. And I'm fairly confident you can get those from the Desert Festival. Let me remind myself of that. Let's see, Penny. Let me see if I'm actually just lying to you or if this is real. 14 heart event. Starry double bed, fruit salad rug, strawberry double bed, pirate rug, pirate double bed. Pirate double bed. Oh, these are only available from her 14 heart event, huh? The original is lost, a replacement can be obtained because her Desert Festival shop. Villager shops, Penny. Okay, so the decals are available, but not the beds. Okay, so you're locked out of obtaining certain beds anyway. You can only obtain one per save file. That I didn't know. I thought you could actually get all of it. You'll play it and you'll thank me for telling you about it. I have no doubts, honestly. I have no doubts. Interesting challenge would be to see how much energy it takes for perfection. Little Miss Random, do I have a channel for you? Exclamation point Sal. Sal did do a perfection without any energy challenge. Quite a good series of it, in fact. Holy cow, Nightbot. Spamming much? Nightbot, quit spamming! No, it's okay. We can spam. We can spam Sal's channel. The triple Sal. Yeah, it's a very good series. Sal's no energy run. Something I was looking into in my own time as well, just like tangentially, because it was a challenge that crossed my mind too. Well, then Sal went and did it anyway, so I don't need to. I mean, I could. My version of the challenge would inevitably be different, but I don't feel too compelled to because he did such a good job of it. Well, I feel like my pop filter is like right way up close to my face. Want to make sure it's not touching my microphone as well. There we go. That should be good. That should be good. Chat, what food do you want in Stardew Valley? We talked earlier about what crops you would want to put in Stardew Valley, like what crops you think are missing that we could mod in. I won't make any secret about it. The mod that I want to make also involves food to a pretty substantial degree. What food do you think is like missing from Stardew Valley that could stand for more representation? Yogurt? Yogurt could be a fun one. Would yogurt be more of like a cooking recipe or like an artisan good type situation? I feel like yogurt would be more artisan good. Kimchi, lasagna, garlic bread, chicken pot pie. Carrot cake? You already know that carrot cake is on my brain. I have championed for carrot cake to be in the game ever since 1.6 first dropped. Candy canes? Yes, I like candy canes. I like that idea. Rumpled fruit skin. I think it would be cool if there was like a... Like if at the desert festival, the chef not only could like give you the food buff, but also had like a little side shop where you could buy the recipes to make the food yourself. I think that could be fun. To like add those foods into the game. Meringue. Need cream cheese for other recipes. How would you make cream cheese? How does one make cream cheese? It would involve dairy in some way. Like using the faculties in the game. Would cream cheese be something you cook, or would it be like something you put in like a preserves jar and get out of it? Something in cheese press? Milk and eggs? Like milk and sugar. Okay, so you just like cook it on its own. Think he would use a slime egg? Now that's ingenuity right there. That's some creativity. There are so many good possible options. My trouble with adding food to the game is that there are like so many good options to add that I would struggle. Like I would just want to add them all, but then that would probably be like too bloated. That said, maybe I want to be bloated. Maybe I want to bloat my game with all the food. With all the food possible. Just give it all to me. Curry rice would be good too. I want cupcakes. Both in real life and in the game. I feel like cupcakes would be a good play. Argon's mod is just adding a cooking skill. I don't know how to add a skill. I'd really have to learn my C# skills in order to add an actual skill. I don't know if I would want to add a cooking skill to the game. I feel like the 5 skills that are in the game are already like they're already pretty well balanced. I feel like throwing in a new skill could. I just feel like cooking it works fine as its own existing system. Ooh, a cooking minigame. I am a big fan of cooking minigames. I've made no secret about that. Vinegar, milk, and a butter churn. I feel like butter churn is something you would have to add. If you were to expand cooking to a reasonable degree, I feel like a way to make butter would be like non-negotiable. And that's another thing we could talk about is like different ingredients you would want to add. Butter is obvious. Do you think cream would be something that would need to be added if you wanted to like really expand out on cooking? Or could you just say like just use milk where cream would apply and it would be okay? Butter churn isn't expanded, that's true. I do love the butter churn there. Cream would be good for desserts. Feel like they already do that. Yeah, like I feel like there are some recipes that like if you were to make them in real life, you would want to use cream and they just use milk instead. I feel like cream might be a little redundant. Try to make whipped cream out of milk. I mean, eventually you'd get there, right? You just got to go through the cream part first. The lack of baked potatoes should be noted. Baked potatoes seems like a no-brainer. I agree with you on that one. Would you want different kinds of baked potatoes, though, or just one baked potato? Because if you're just going with one baked potato, then you got to go, like, all out. You got to have, like, all the fixins on it. At which point you need sour cream, because a baked potato without sour cream is just sad. Also, the lack of French fries. You know what kills me is that French fries are in the game. They're just only available as a movie concession snack. Which is another avenue you could take, is to, like, make all the movie snacks, like, cookable. Cotton candy and the, like, cappuccino mousse cake and French fries. We have potatoes and oil. There is a potato. There is the recipe that requires potatoes and oil already. It's just not French fries. It's hash browns. That said, the chocolate cake and cookies recipe are also identical, so there's no reason that you couldn't just have two recipes have the same, or two cooking items have the same recipe. Spring onions in the loaded baked potato recipe, absolutely. Chat, how do you make sour cream? My brain immediately goes, like, if I was to think of, like, a way to make sour cream within Stardew Valley, I'm thinking, like, milk in a preserves jar. Is that crazy, or does... Because that feels like it would be... Like, if I saw that, if that was a thing that was, like, in the game, I'd be like, yeah, that tracks. Even though I don't know exactly how you make sour cream. Because I'm like, yeah, preserve jar makes pickles. Pickles are sour. So you put milk in there and it becomes sour cream. Doesn't have to be a one-to-one process with how it works in real life. You got to learn where to make concessions for stuff like that. Let's make cottage cheese possible. I would have to look into how that's even made too. Make it at home with lemon juice and cream. Alright, so we add lemon trees to the game, and then you make a recipe for, like, lemons and milk to get sour cream. I guess that's another way you could do it. Okay, 5 deluxe bait. We gotta trash that. You asked for lemons. You know what's wild, chat? Is that so much of this stuff that you're talking about is stuff that I've actually already worked into the mod, like, a year ago. But I want to kind of rebuild the mod that I have, like, the mod that I've never really showed anybody. It has a lot of this stuff already in it. I'm spitballing different ideas because I would want to, like, if I want to open it up to the public and work on it with, like, other people, then I want to run these ideas by other people. Like, I can confirm. I have a mod. It's very, like, half functional right now, but it does have lemons in it. It has a lot of these things that we're talking about already in it. Add a still to make spirits like gin and rum. Ooh. That could be interesting. More artisan goods. More fruit bushes. I would love to be able to grow, like, salmonberry bushes. Or at least have some renewable source of salmon berries. Like, there are a few things like salmon berries and spring onions in the game, and, like, ginger, that I feel like we're missing, like, more renewable ways to get them. As evidenced by this very challenge that I'm currently doing. Salmonberry mead sounds divine. Ooh. Boba tea? Holy cow. You make so many different flavors of boba tea. We don't have a lot of drinks. Why do I feel like in my brain, like, boba tea would be more of an artisan good than, like, a cooking recipe? I guess because green tea is in the game and it's an artisan good, not a cooking recipe. Bobo tea. OMG Bobo. Imagine the Raccoon song just started playing right there. Make ginger ale in your kitchen. True. Green tea. Let's make matcha. What about like... Ooh, what about like... different flavors of ice cream, though? Like, there's ice cream in the game already, but what about like matcha ice cream, green tea ice cream, chocolate ice cream? Oh my gosh, wait a second. Chat, should ice cream just be an artisan good? Hold on a second. Wait, that might actually be a good idea. You can make so many different flavors of ice cream. Say a kitchen expansion would be nice. Ooh. Banana split. There's already bananas and ice cream. Yeah, there are all the components for banana split in the game. I do love a banana split. At least I did the last time I had it, which was probably like 20 years ago. Soft serve / custard could also be good. I could see it. Chat, you guys are just like full of good ideas. This is why I want to stream this. This is why I want to like make a mod with all of you, and we can like talk this through and see like what we actually want to add, what we don't. It might be too many ideas, but we could. It warrants some more brainstorming for sure. Okay, Homie's birthday coming up in just a couple of days here. Be on the lookout for that naturally. You're off to bed. Level 7 foraging. No fishing level, though. But the foraging level is appreciated. Alright, chat. All this talk of food is making me hungry. Feel free to keep spouting and spitballing ideas between one another, but I think it is a good time to go for a break. I'm going to get up, I'm going to go stretch, I'm going to go use the restroom, get a snack, all that good stuff. And we will be back with more Homegrown Farm in 5 to 10 minutes or so. So I'm going to send you on over here. Nope, wrong place. Nope, wrong place. I'll get these buttons figured out eventually. Unshrimp yourselves. Alright, y'all. I will unleash the horses and jellies before I go, and I will see you in 5 to 10 minutes. BRB. I was literally about to take my headset off, and then I heard this. I'm gonna crank it up for all y'all, but I am gonna be on break. Enjoy your Kazoom. Did I miss any other horses? Congratulations to... Wait, who was that? Who got their horse? Andy with no Y. Congratulations on your horse. Incredible. Incredible. Alright, I'm gonna go disable the horse and jelly commands. Hope you all had a wonderful break. Got yourself some good stretches in. A good snack, something like that. Oh my gosh, chat, I'm so excited. It's the best day ever. My boobs came in the mail. Which is an amazing sentence that I get to say. Yo, they arrived today. They arrived today, my fake boobs. I'm excited to see how that goes. I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting that. I'm excited to see how that all comes together, just to see how it helps me to feel about myself, how it just feels in general. Why was my first thought, what size? That's private information. Boob delivery. Is that silicone or a bra with a pocket, or how it works? So the way I understand how it works, it's not like the bra itself. There are things that go into a bra to simulate the boobage. That's how I understand the ones that I got to work. But I'll see. I'll play around with it. I know there's a lot of different options, honestly, for fake boobs. Am I gonna show us sometime? I mean, eventually, if I feel comfortable with my appearance, I'll probably like actually take a picture and show off like myself transformed. But I'm definitely not at that point just yet. I'm definitely not at that point just yet. I'll play around with it. Male boobs, not male boobs. Only makes sense if you can see the spelling of that. +2 here, Ian. +2. Alright, we're back to it, y'all. We are back to it. Did I go for an underwire bra? That's hard mode if you did. Here's the thing. I have the boobs. I don't have the bras. Because I wanted to get the boobs before I wanted to like see what they were like before I invested in something that was like not going to work with them, right? I didn't want to buy anything before I knew whether like it would actually work with what I have. Because I've gone looking and there are like way too many like there's so the freaking bra market is so complex. I had no freaking idea. Seconding a bralette, the best kind of bra. Okay. That has crossed my radar before. That same opinion has crossed my radar, so bralette 100%. Okay. Ask girls. Yes. I've mostly been just doing like research online from like other trans girls and just like girl communities in general to like figure out like a good consensus there. Definitely a bralette girly. Okay. Go get a sports bra. That's been the other one. I've seen bralette and I've seen sports bra, and I do not know where to land necessarily with that. I have told my mom. I do also have some other like girlfriends that I could talk to for sure. I haven't come out to any of them, to like any of like my real life friends yet, but I actually have zero worries about coming out to them. My friends are cool, so it would be fine. It would be 100% not problematic. There's like no, well, I won't say no, but almost no reservations there. I just don't see them that often. Alright, I should probably start playing the game again. No one's birthday today. Checked that earlier. We're back to fishing, y'all. We're back to fishing in search of that elusive, illustrious level 10 fishing. Gotta turn down the volume on my headset again. I got, like, bumped up. I swear, this headset is, like, so sensitive. The tiniest little nano-angstrom of an adjustment completely makes it, like, so much louder. Like, literally just the act of, like, picking it up and putting down the headset when I, like, take it off to go for a break is enough to change it. It is so tricksy. Okay, what is currently on there? We're almost out of bait, actually. We're probably going to run out of bait, like, partway through the day here. And then we'll focus on other things, like foraging and whatnot. Until we get a good supply of bait built up. In fact, actually, probably what we'll focus on after we run out of bait is we can go to Ginger Island and see what our farming situation is looking like. Because farming, we're pretty high up there already. We're already level 8 farming. But I do need to focus on it still. It'll go fast. Pros, boobs, cons, realizing how expensive bras can be. It's so annoying that that's like actually a concern that people, myself included, have to contend with when they're like transitioning, is the whole like cost of it. Like, I hate that that is actually like something you have to factor in, but it's just the world we live in. I'm still going to complain about it, but I mean, it's a system I have to. It's just a game we all have to play, unfortunately. I just feel bad because like I'm in a decent enough position where I'm like financially well enough off that it's not like as big of a concern to me. Don't get me wrong. There's still going to be like expensive parts of this, especially when it comes to like clothing and whatnot, like building out a whole new wardrobe that's more in line with how I see myself. I just feel bad for people that are like transitioning or like questioning and they don't have, and like that's like a thing that they have to like really consider, or they're not able to like afford new clothes to like be who they want to be. It's just sad. It just makes me sad. I'm just gonna sell these because I brought them over here for like no good reason. Welcome to the pink tax. It's so it's so real that it has a name. It has an official name, the pink tax. That's wild. Highly recommend going thrifting for new clothes. That's been recommended to me a couple times as well, yeah. Alright, more maple seeds can go down here. Our wood supply is coming in quite nicely here. Still going to leave all these trees alone for right now, but this is looking pretty good so far. That right there. Is this one in a good spot here? Yeah, that's good enough on the grid. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this grass here. Get myself a little more hay and give the trees more room to spread down this way. Keep buying men's razors. They're cheaper and exactly the same, if not better. For the jokes, I'm actually already like fully on that train. I was like looking into like potentially like getting like women's razors or something. And then I was like thinking about it and I was like, what mechanically could even possibly be different to like shave the hair? Like what that feels. Oh, fix the tree seed. Wait, there's a tree seed I need to fix? Which one? This mushroom tree seed? Whispers nothing. Oh, there's also this in the middle here. Yoink. Ooh, one free piece of wood. A blade has no gender. Exactly. Like, if anything, where I'm currently at in my transition, I feel like a razor tailored to men would still be better anyway. The mossy tree. Did I not move the mossy tree seed? I thought I did. I'll go check again, but because like the only difference I can fathom is that like men's hair with like the testosterone would be like coarser than women's hair. Even I still think that's probably not even like true, or at least not true enough that like the difference in razor blades would like actually manifest in any meaningful way. That's the only thing I can think of though. And if that's like the only thing I can think of, then like I might as well. I already have like the men's razor equipment. Why would I change from what I already have? It's still working just fine. There's genuinely no difference. That makes me happy to hear. All right, we toss the hardwood, but I can keep the 1 wood because that was actually from my trees. All right, let me go check the state of this wild tree that people are talking about, the fiddlehead tree. Oh, did I plant it and it's not? Okay, I see. I know I get what you mean now. This isn't a fiddlehead tree. We want fiddleheads. We want that one. Okay. It was just the wrong kind of wild tree. Alright, I am going to quickly pop over to... Yeah, I think I'm going to actually drop these off real quick before I go fishing. I'm actually going to go over to Ginger Island real quick. Ooh! This is one thing I was actually hoping to see, because this could help us with our gem bird puzzle here. I'll go find my gem bird. The actual thing that was on my mind that I wanted to come here for was the fruit trees, though. Because I figured the fruit trees were probably far enough along that we could get some here. Very nice. Hold on, I'm just getting caught up. If it weren't a scam, I would agree. The only reason to buy women razor blades is the color. Yeah, that's not enough of a... Like, don't get me wrong, I love pink as much as the next person. But if that's literally the only, like, difference, I'll be fine. I think I'll be good. I don't need to see the difference in color. That's fine. Okay, I've already got the northernmost gem bird. There's a topaz. Is there one down to the south here? Don't tell me it's going to be the north gem bird again. Isn't it normally? Yeah, it's like in this area, isn't it? Hold on a second. Let me double check where my gem bird puzzle is actually at. Maybe I'm misremembering here. Topaz to the north. In general, if a product is marketed for girls and the masculine version smells the same but costs different, it's a scam to make more money. I hadn't looked at like the difference in prices, honestly, even between like men's and women's razors. I didn't realize that women's razors were going to be more expensive. Gosh darn it, it is the same gem bird. It is the same gem bird. Rigged. What are the odds of that? Oh well. Okay, I got plenty of fruit here now. Let's grab all the bait and stuff, and let's go fishing again. In all likelihood, use up the last of our bait. See where that puts us as far as fishing levels go. Maybe we hit fishing level 9 off the back of all this bait, and then we focus on our other skills for a little bit. Look up the pink tax. It's so stupid. That makes me so mad. But it also is good to know that it's like a known thing. Probably been known for a very long time. So I'm not just like losing my mind thinking like, why would I ever get like the women's razors when the men's razors are just like exactly functionally the same? Do you think of the Style Theory video about shaving? I haven't really watched much Style Theory. Is it a good channel? It probably is. There's probably some good, interesting, useful stuff going on over there. Bubbles? It was in such a bad spot I didn't even want to go for it, and I'm justified now because the bubbles disappeared so quickly. Good looking out, though. Good looking out. I appreciate that. Should 100% look into it, all things considered. Yeah, I didn't think about that, but I mean, there's plenty of good resources online for all the things that I need, for all the new stuff that I'm going through, and I'm sure Style Theory is up there with them. Probably some very valuable information in there for helping me look the way I want to look. And still paint things pink if you really want. That's true. Yeah, you could just customize your razors yourself. Get crafty with it. You'll probably end up with like way better looking razors than anything you could buy anyway. Another tip for shaving is to exfoliate and avoid heavy perfumes on newly shaven skin. I have heard those tips before as well, yeah. I still haven't gone through and actually, like, shaved much of my body hair, even though, it does cause me dysphoria. But the level of dysphoria I feel at the body hair is not high enough to crest the fact that shaving is just annoying. I'm sure eventually it'll get there, and eventually I'll just bite the bullet and be like, yeah, okay, enough with all this, be gone. It's just, like, so annoying. And then to, like, keep up with it, I'm gonna have to look into better solutions. I have done some very, like, cursory surface-level research into other solutions, like epilators and stuff, but nothing that I really can speak on, because I just, like I said, it's very surface level so far. I know there are other options out there. Waxing, epilators, some machine that I can't remember the name of, but it's basically like laser hair removal at home. Use an epilator. I've heard mixed things on epilators based on the little bit of research that I've done. I've heard some people say that it works, like, absolutely phenomenally. Some people say that it's, like, the worst experience they've ever had. And it seems like there's almost no in between. You have to tolerate the pain. I have an extremely high pain tolerance. It might be partially genetic, because I think there is, like, some research that says that redheads have a higher tolerance for pain in general. I have a very high pain tolerance from everything that I know. You don't have to shave unless you want to. I do want to. I mean, I don't want to shave. I don't want to shave, but I don't want body hair. One in chat if this is relatable. I don't want to shave, but I don't want body hair. What the heck? How do I resolve this problem? Oh, well, there are ways. There are ways, and I'll pursue them eventually. But baby steps, baby steps. Tried an epilator on my facial hair. Didn't work, and it made my chin/neck look like I was a 13-year-old boy. For some, it works. For me, it sadly didn't. I have heard that as well. Probably just something I'll have to try out at some point and see if it works well for me or if not. Do not use it on your face. I was also going to say that. I was like, based on everything I've seen, I don't think it's recommended to be used on your face anyway. No epilators on the faces. Okay. Epilation does last longer. Yeah, because it, like, pulls out the hairs, like, from the root versus just, like, trimming them, which is what a razor does. See, I've done a little bit of research. I know a little bit of what I'm talking about, assuming that's correct. Pretty good hair cream removers. Things like Nair. Yeah, I've been looking at those as well. They kind of scare me because there's, like, so many warnings about them. there's so many warnings, and I feel like there's, like, horror stories of people, like, doing, like getting bad chemical burns from that kind of thing. I'm sure if you do it, like, the way that you're supposed to do it, then you'll be fine, but... Ooh. Laser hair removal often fails on red hair because the laser cannot detect enough pigment contrast between the fair skin and the light color follicles. Well, that's unfortunate. That's a slight problem for me. Oh, well. I'm far from the first redhead to look into these questions, I'm sure, so... If you ever use an epilator and you see hair relatively quickly, don't panic. I learned from someone who waxes that your hair grows in waves. That's good to know. So, like, if I see hair sooner than I expect, I shouldn't just be like, "What the heck? I got scammed." I should just bear it out and see how it goes. Do a test spot first, and if you're okay, then follow the directions. I mean, it's nice that there are so many options. So, like, if, like, one thing doesn't work, like, you know, if, like, hair removal cream doesn't work, then I can, you know, try an epilate, or if that doesn't work, I can, like, just go for, like, waxing. There are options. There are options, and I intend to pursue them eventually. once I get over, like, I'm just gonna start by just shaving at home and going with what I can there. If anyone epilates, 100% exfoliate after use after shaving cream and things that fight ingrown hairs, especially under the arms. Noted. Sounds like you're speaking from experience. Have a good one there for the jokes. Thanks for being here. Take care. Removal cream stinks bad, but is by far the easiest plus most painless option. I'm trying. See, now in my brain, I'm trying to, like, decide. Would I rather something really stinky, or would I rather something really painful? Because I feel like I'm sensitive to bad smells, but I'm not as... But I have a high pain tolerance. So, honestly, maybe the painful option would be better for me than the stinky option. Depends on how bad the smell we're talking about is. Not that bad of a smell. Oh, hold on. Trying to look at chat and fish at the same time. It's not when you get a hard fish like this, like a super cucumber, it's not always the easiest thing in the world. Come on, little buddy. Beautiful. Finish my crochet Stardew hard emote. You put it in fan art for reasons? Wait, we gotta go check that out. Hold on a second, Waffles. I'm so excited. Mid-stream fan art? I need to see. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Wait, it's so cute! Look at this! Little Stardew heart with the trans colors. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. Very well done. Very well done, Waffles. Thank you for sharing that. That's so cute. I'll be adding that to the fan art rotation after the stream, undoubtedly. That is delightful. Trans freaking rights. What are we doing? We are trying to level up. We need to get a bunch of recipes and stuff from leveling up, from reaching mastery and all that thing. So we're basically just grinding out levels here. Currently going for fishing level 10. It's just one of the grinds we have to contend with in this challenge. Because normally you, like, reach level 10 naturally, while, like, seeking all the items that you need to complete the game and to, like, progress in other ways. But in this challenge, it's unique in a way because we have to actually grind out the levels for their own sake, because we already have access to so many of the other things that you would normally need the levels for anyway. But we still need the recipes, because we need to craft all the stuff. And the levels themselves just count for perfection anyway, so... Bit of a weird little, like, catch-22. That's not actually a catch-22, but that's where my brain decided to land with the comparison, so there you go. Freaking super cucumber stealing my bait. Only got 12 deluxe bait here. Probably not going to run out before the end of the day. But we won't have enough that it'll justify, like, doing a whole nother fishing trip tomorrow. So tomorrow we probably go and do some farming, I would say. Go check on how our farm is doing. Re-up our seed maker stuff. All that jazz. Hopefully get close to level 9 farming. I doubt we're that close, because really the only farming experience that we've been getting recently is from tending to the animals. But that's not nothing either. Like, there's been a decent amount of stuff we're getting from that, so... Between produce and actually petting the animals, the little bits do add up. Trying to fight the impulse, or trying the light impulse hair removal on my chin hairs currently. In theory, I wish I could read the message all at once. I wish you the best of luck either way. I hope it works out well for you. I can't read the rest of the message because of this freaking super cucumber. In theory, it should work well because my chin hairs are so dark, so fingers crossed. They're the only hairs that annoy me. Fingers crossed for you. I hope it works out well. Yeah, I do have, like, very light body hair. I guess that's probably common for redheads. Like, even my eyebrows, like, I have, like, blonde eyebrows. Like, freaking, like, white eyebrows. They're not, like, red like you would expect, like, my hair to be. They're just straight up white. Like, you almost can't see them from a certain distance. Because they blend into my skin so much. That said, they do still make a difference. They do still make a difference on my face. What color are my eyelashes? To be honest, I don't think I could tell you off the top of my head. I haven't looked deeply enough into it. I'm still scared of doing my makeup for the first time, so I haven't had like an up close and personal look with my eyelashes. Let me look though, because I can just use my camera to see here. Eyelashes, pretty much the same color as my eyebrows. They're like very light with a slight shade of red. Very slight shade of red, I think. Like super, super light, like strawberry blonde type deal. I don't know why I threw out that one soggy newspaper in particular so quickly. Being a redhead, brown mascara would look good on you. Brown mascara, okay. Noted. Heard that black mascara is too much for fair eyelashes. Yeah, this is something else that I have to consider. Is my own differences from just being a redhead, because it's not as common as like most of the other hair colors. Like, I feel like there's, like... I mean, there's definitely resources out there for redheads, for gingers like me, but a lot of this stuff does seem tailored toward people with, like either, like, blonde hair, or, like, brown hair, or black hair. And other hair colors, you just kind of gotta, like, figure it out for yourself. You've used your last piece of bait. That works out well enough. The ad I just got was not PG-13. I have very limited control over the actual, like, content of the ads you see. I hope it wasn't anything, like, terrible. A raven. Like, I have this, I'll have to double check my settings and, like, my ads, because there is, like, settings where you can, like, disable, like, politically inclined ads and that sort of thing. As well as there's, like, a few other settings, and I hope I have that all set up the way that I should. But I'll double check. It's been a while since I looked at those settings. Not too shabby. As a fellow ginger, welcome to ask me about ginger-related makeup and such. I may reach out. I may reach out once I start really going into that. Happy birthday, homie, by the way. Can we get some homies in chat? Either the homie emoji, or if you don't have the homie emoji, just the word homie also works nicely. Homies in chat for the homie. Good celebration. Go give them a lemon stone today. Ooh, my forge and stuff is ready. It's also a new week, so Monday we get a new chi quest here. And new hardwood from our fish pond there. So many good things going on here. Put my coffee away. Boom. Homie! Alright, grab this. Get a little bit of fishing experience from our fish pond as well. Not to be discounted. There's still a chance we get our level 10 or level 9 fishing just off of that. And here people see about Oh, that's gross. Oh my gosh. It took me a second to understand what you were saying there, Ashiel, and then my brain put the pieces together. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I hope no one's seeing those kinds of ads on my streams. If they are, then I gotta just turn off ads altogether at that point, I think. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I have to also remember not to overwhelm Argon with information, baby steps. I think you can overwhelm me with the information because I'm at a point in my journey where I'm able to like filter out the actual information that I want. Like, it's good to like see all this information, but I'm not internalizing it, and I'm still trying to make sure I focus myself on the things that I want to do right now, if that makes sense. Like, all this information is great to know, and it'll probably, like, live in the back of my mind for a while. Or it'll be, like, on the Discord, and I can, like, refer to it later. But I know myself well enough right now that I feel like I can self-moderate in that way. Alright, put away the horse food for right now. Don't want to accidentally call my horse every single time I go to pet an animal here. Ooh, here's my ostrich. Hiding way back there. I like that the animals just sometimes hide behind the buildings. It seems like there's always like one back there. Just waiting for me to come and find them. Boop, 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 boop. Very good, very good. Alright, put the truffles away. Let's go do the hardwood in the secret woods. Our due diligence there. Then I'll go give Homie their birthday present. And then I will go to Ginger Island and we will catch up on our farming. So we've been letting that fester a little bit. I guess not fester. Fester has like really bad connotations. Like I've just been letting it stew in its nasty juices or something. Fester is such like an evocative word. It's been festering, and I'm not talking uncle. Pulled up my browser to search something and forgot what I was going to search. Been there, done that. Been there, done that. It's actually a pretty good amount of experience from this every day, because it's how many stumps that are available in the secret woods? It's like 6, right? 6 times 25. It's at least 65. Somewhere in that vicinity. Pretty sizable amount when you add it all up over the course of, like, if we remember to do it every single day. Also, I might as well chop down these trees. If I see some trees, I might as well chop them. Which makes me think there's trees out in the desert that I haven't chopped, that they're just ripe for the chopping. Yeah, I think you have it right there, Hirian. I believe that's what they're referring to. I don't want to talk about it more than I have to in a tangential form here. I'm sure we're all pretty well on the same page when it comes to that. Because if you're not, if you're somehow on the other side of that argument, then I don't know how you ended up here. Because that is... Well, let's stop it right there. Alright, let's go to the mines. I've read about this tradition. It's a birthday gift, isn't it? Very interesting. Very interesting. Happy birthday, homie. Happy birthday. Isn't there like one recurring stump in the Four Corners farm? Oh, I think you're right, actually. Hold on a second. Because that's the whole deal with the Four Corners farm, is that it's like a... Yeah, there's one right over here. It's like an amalgamation of all the other farm types. Boom. Beautiful. Can't keep the hardwood, just like any other stump. Just because it's on our farm doesn't change anything there, but it does, it is another stump that we can hit. Huge. Alright. And we're off. We are off to Ginger Island next. Probably keep my watering can. Let me see, what don't I need for Ginger Island here? I don't need my axe right now. I'm probably not going to need my horse flute. Might need my hoe if I need to make more spots for, like, rice and stuff. And away we go. Another rainy day, potentially? Nope. If only we could be so lucky. Alright. Actually, before I harvest anything here, I know I keep getting distracted, but I should go and check my Walnut Room quest first. Let's go have a little look-see. Extended family or cheese hungry challenge. We've just done so much fishing, but somehow I don't think we're in quite a good spot to be able to do extended family. I mean, I could try. I could try. Maybe the trap bobber would be enough to get me there. My like one trap bobber that I have. I mean, if it's that or cheese hungry challenge, which I don't need. This would give me. No, this doesn't give me a dangerous skull cavern. Never mind. But I don't know. I think I gotta try for this one. If I'm gonna go for that one, if I'm gonna go for one of those, then I'm gonna make it that one. Just fish the easy ones repeatedly for XP. I don't have any bait right now, which is my only concern, but that could work. Anyway, I'll put that out of mind for the time being. If we do fishing, well, then we'll do it tomorrow. But right now, I'm focused on the farming aspect here. Let's start over here. Clean out this whole shebang. I still need more taro tubers for the potential island ingredients quest, so we keep seed makering these. We're going to want to seed maker the unmilled rice as well for more vinegar and rice potential there, so we'll leave those in there. And grab all these goodies. Ooh, this is going to be so much farming experience. Can't wait to sort through all this and see what the heck I need to keep and what I don't need to keep. Alright. Tea sapling as well. Alright, let's start the usual way. Let's just put it all into the chest up here. Boop, 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 boop. Probably gonna have to put some into the other chest as well, even though that's primarily a seed chest. There's so many crops here. Alright. Yeah, that fills all that up, and then we go over here. Should be just enough space for all this. Is that everything? I don't see anything else on the ground here. So I think we're good. I think we are. Can export playlists from Spotify. I haven't been on Spotify in so long, to be honest with you. I played around with it for a little bit when I was trying to figure out like my music situation for streams, but then I figured out my own thing with like VLC media player that I prefer, and I haven't looked back since. Spotify is not for me. Alright. Let's go through this, shall we? Broccoli can get shipped. Green bean can get shipped. Hops can get shipped. Tea leaves can get shipped. Maybe I want to save tea leaves to like make green tea for like coffee or like a speed substitute. I already have a lot of coffee though, so that should be fine. Yeah, ship that. Tomato for cooking. Ancient fruit can get shipped. OT does make good gifts for Caroline, yeah, but we're relying mainly on the Statue of Endless Fortune for our friendship potential here, so I don't think we need to keep too much tea around. Grape can get shipped. Pineapple's gonna get seed makered in all likelihood. The rest of this, like eggplant, let me see here. Hold on a second, I need to move chat over here and then go over here and open up my exclamation point required spreadsheet. you want to see the spreadsheet that I'm looking at, then exclamation point required in chat. Show all the required items and their quantities for this challenge. Let's see. Eggplant. Eggplant I'm already done with. So I can ship this eggplant as well. Move chat? Well, yes, but actually I've moved chat to a position that it's easier for me to read, I'm realizing, because I don't have to turn my head quite as much. Because previously you were more like in the middle of the monitor, now you're more like on the left of the monitor, which is closer to the game. So maybe I should just have chat here all the time. Now that I'm looking at it. Alright, pumpkin we definitely need to keep. Yeah, we need a lot of pumpkins. Not just the gold quality ones. Tomato you need a lot for cooking. Let's just start by shipping all this. Boom, 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 boom. Very good. Have a good one there, Paratiyama. Thanks for being here. Okay. Amaranth, am I done with? Shipping, cooking, and friendship. How much amaranth do I have? Hold on a second. Do I have, like, amaranth set aside in my fridge at home? I want to go check that. It says I need 3. Because I need 1 for shipping, 1 for cooking, and 1 for the quest from Marnie. I don't have any other amaranth, huh? Have I just gotten, like, really unlucky with my amaranth seed makers? May be the case. Okay, we'll just pop the amaranth into the seed maker chest over here then. For your consideration tomorrow. Or later today. Well, amaranth probably not later today if I only have the 1. Beet. How much sugar do I need? How much sugar? Miscellaneous. Sugar, I need 18. So I'm going to need more beets than that, because it's 3 sugar per beet. Plus I need beets in their own right, so I definitely need to use the seed maker on beets as well. Grab those out of here. Do I have room in this chest still? Just barely. Okay. Keep going on that. Carrots I want to bring home for Panda. Although I probably want to make more of these as well into seeds. So I'm going to go ahead and put them in here for right now. This is getting seed maker. This is getting turned into food. Same with this. Actually, pumpkin might get seed makered as well, depending on how many I have. Let's go ahead and leave that right there. Actually, you know what? Speaking of pumpkins, we have these other pumpkins here. So the 5 gold quality pumpkins are getting donated. That's easy. How many other pumpkins do I need beyond that? I need 7 pumpkins beyond that. Between shipping, cooking, crafting, friendship, and bundles, I need 7 pumpkins total on top of the 5 gold quality ones. So we have enough. So pumpkins should not need to be seed makered anymore. I can take the pumpkins home. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna switch to mobile/bed. Ooh, get cozy. Get cozy, Antonia. Alright, let's go ahead and put this in the donation chest. This one can go in here. I can actually take some of these out as well. We have way more than enough pumpkins at this point. Probably just gonna end up selling some of them. But I'll keep them all here for right now. I had a nice cozy day the other day with when it was cold out. I walked out after my stream, like super duper cold, like minus 30s kind of situation. I walked out after my stream. My mom had the fireplace on. There were blankets. It was nice. It was a nice little cozy night. Little cozy night inside. Which, if there's one thing I appreciate the cold weather for, it's that it does lead to some cozy nights. Shufel, you are not late. You still got some stream left in here. Probably, what are we up to actually? It's 4:10 p.m. I'll probably finish today. I'll play through tomorrow, and then we'll see where we're at. There's at least one more Stardew day in here after this. Okay, corn is regrowable. How much corn do I need? I do need gold quality corn, actually, for the quality crops bundle as well. So this one we're going to save for that. Or do I? Actually, hold on a second. Because I got pumpkins, I got melons. I got parsnips, so I shouldn't need gold quality corn here. Yeah, this should be fine. Garlic we're still going to need more of, so I'm going to put that in this chest over here to turn into seeds. Need a bunch of garlic. Potatoes, I'm relatively confident we need more than that. We need 4 total. I'm going to make more. We're going to seed maker those suckers. Red cabbage. How do you feel about red cabbage? 5 total is what I need. I have 5. I can ship this one. Have I shipped one already? I have not. Ship 1. And then on top of that, I need 4 for bundles and for cooking. So yeah, I can save one of these for the bundle, take the rest home for cooking, and we should be good, actually. We should be good on that front. Okay. Parsnips. Do I want to bring these parsnips? How many parsnips do I need on top of the gold quality ones? Let's see. I need 4 parsnips total. So we're going to want to seed maker these ones as well. Pop those over there. Why does this feel like the perfect music for organizing chests too, by the way? Oh, well, I say it just as the song is ending. I think it was a good song to organize chests too, though. It felt very organization core. All right. I do think I need more wheat than this still for wheat flour. Yams, I'm definitely going to need more than that. Need more than 1 yam. Call me crazy. Blueberries? How many blueberries do I need total? Am I done with blueberries? I am done with blueberries, so I can just ship these. I can ship the ancient fruit similarly. Boom, boom. Organized chests like that one you got in the mail. Okay, +2. +2. Cactus fruit, I'm going to ship that. Cranberries, I think I'm done with. Yeah. Plus they're regrowable anyway. Hot pepper, I still need more for cooking, so I'll bring that home. Powder melons. I haven't been thinking about raccoons. I have not been thinking about raccoons. Every time I see powder melons, though, I'm like, they're only required for, like, shipping. But then I think about the raccoons as well. Keep forgetting about those. Starfruit. Starfruit. I need 2. We're going to seed maker those. Powder melons. I think I'm going to leave the powder melons alone. You know what? I'm going to seed maker the powder melons, and if I need to... Actually, have I shipped a powder melon yet? I have not shipped a powder melon. I'm going to ship 1 powder melon, just to get the shipping requirement out of the way, and we'll save the other 2, turn them into seeds, and if the raccoons want them later when we start tackling that, then I'll have the seeds that I can grow. Okay, corn is going to come home for cooking purposes, right? Let me see, corn. Yeah, we need some for cooking. Fairy roses. Fairy roses are good for, like, crafting materials. Similarly, I might just turn them into, like, fairy seeds that I can have at my disposal. I think I'll do that. And strawberry can get shipped, because there is no strawberry shortcake in the game. Wait, new idea to add to the cooking mod. New idea for a food to add. Ooh. All right. This is going in here. Same with 2 of those. One of them gets donated. This goes in here. This goes in here. Fridge getting mighty full. Ever since I made that cactus fruit edit where you say cactus fruit 100 times, I'm now activated like a secret agent every time I say it. Cactus fruit. Banana bread. I love that. It's your sleeper agent phrase. You know, we honestly have a good amount of stuff to donate here. I think I probably do a quick donation run. Duck feather, rabbit's foot. Gold pumpkins. I think this is gold quality, or this is quality crops done, right? Pomegranate, we can take one of them. That'd be good for right now. Grab my horse flute real quick for Panda. And away we go. Also, now I'm done with this. I'm going to move this back here. I'll actually leave chat there, actually. I do think that's a better spot for chat. Who would have thought I'd find a new and better spot for chat 4 years into my streaming. 5 years? 4 years? I don't even know. I've lost track of time. All this time, chat. I should have just moved you like a few inches to the left. It's not like a huge difference, but it is a difference for sure. It's noticeable. That's so funny. Alright. Chef's bundle, nothing going on in there. Dye bundle is what I'm looking for the red cabbage and the duck feather. Just missing a sea urchin on this one, which I do have to donate. I do have one to donate, I should say. But I probably... Do I need more sea urchins? I'm not going to look at the spreadsheet just yet. We don't need to worry about it at this exact second. What else do I have here? Rabbit's foot goes in the enchanter bundle. Same with the pomegranate. Beautiful. And the rest of this is going to quality crops. You don't like change? You're never gonna know. I'm Chat, you didn't actually get, like, you yourself are still physically in the same spot. It's not like I'm picking you up like you're a sim and moving you like a few tiles to the left. I'm just reading you from a different spot. Chat, no, it's still the same. It's still the same, trust me. Nothing's changed, I promise. Look, quality crops. We can all get behind quality crops, right? Chat's a collective noun. You moved us. You literally told us. I guess I shouldn't have told you. All right, chat, I'll move you back. Fine. There you go. You're back in your normal spot now, chat. You happy? You happy? Now you have to live with the uncertainty of knowing whether I actually moved you or not. Because I just said I moved you. You could still be in the same spot that new spot that I moved you to. Unless you have some sort of sixth sense for knowing where you are on my monitor. You will never know. Preserves jar. We're allowed to take the rewards, so that's +1 preserves jar for me. Yay. Let me warp out of here. Help, I'm a sim and I can't walk over the dish I put there. No! I hear the giddiness in your voice, ma'am. No, you don't. No. Aunt Marty told me not to get burnt, but when I walk fast, it feels cool, so I think I'll be okay. Wait, she's a genius. She's so smart. Can't get sunburnt if you just outrun the sun. I want to see a shark. That's you know, I never thought of that before. Why are there only children here? I think so. I saw someone go into the dressing room. Okay, yeah, Penny's here too. Penny and Leia were here as well. I was gonna say, I was pretty sure I saw someone go in there. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say, I've heard of trying to dodge the rain to not get wet. I've not heard of trying to dodge the photons of sunlight to not get sunburnt. I'll have to try that next time I'm outside. Alright. Let's start seed makering some stuff here. I'm going to... I mean, basically all these crops I'm going to seed maker. Is there anything that's, like, delicate for seed makering? There's the yam and there's the amaranth that's over in this other chest. They're ones that I only have a single crop of. Everything else should be fine to seed maker right now because I just have so much of them that I'm not liable to miss out on anything here. So let's just start doing this. I'm probably not going to finish seed makering everything before the day is out. That's okay. We'll just probably have to like rehoe some of these spots when I come back here. There's also one spot there that's just been unhoed this entire time, it seems. Or at least since like the last harvest. If a real-life task were to exist, would it be able to dodge a rainstorm? It really depends on the severity of the rainstorm. I have to imagine that the majority of rainstorms are undodgeable. Regardless of, like, your personal size as a human. Like, if you're... like, maybe if you're, like, a TAS baby... Maybe like a small infant child with the mobility of like a fully grown person could maybe dodge the rain. You want to see that TAS? It's like that would be like the dancing baby meme from like 2003 or whatever. Dancing baby dodges dodges rain. Someone start cooking that one up. Anyone else just have painful flashbacks of dodging lightning strikes in Final Fantasy X to try and get Lulu's ultimate weapon? I have never done that, Ashiel, because I've never played Final Fantasy X, but it shows just how painful that process is that I know exactly what you're talking about. I've seen enough people talk about Final Fantasy X, and it feels like every other time I hear about Final Fantasy X, I'm hearing about how bad and annoying it was to dodge the lightning in that game. Now, one thing you can't dodge, and why would you even want to dodge, is these bees swarming into your ears. b_boss.ogg. Let it swarm you. Let it swarm your ears. The bees! The bees! Don't dodge the bees. Let them embrace you. Let them swarm all up in your head. Bum, bum, ba, ba, da, ba, da, bum, bum. You're scared of bees IRL? I'm scared of wasps. I'm not scared of bees. Bees are cute. You know, turn it up. Crank it. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. Crank it up. We haven't even gotten to the best part of the song yet. I had to make sure it was loud and proud for that part. Turning taro roots into tubers, this is so much fun. Don't eat the root just because I am feeling hungry. Then I'm gonna make some beets into some beet seeds. Grow some sugar in the future. I can't wait to eat. I'm gonna give myself like a C on the lyrics on that one. They didn't fully make sense, but there was something going on in there. C-? Ooh, tough crowd. You're scared of wasps IRL because you're deathly allergic? That is very fair. If I was deathly allergic to anything, I'd probably also be very scared of it. I think that's just a natural response. I hesitated with one part. Okay, I'd like to... Okay, let's see you do it then, wise guy. I need to get my hoe so I can plant more of this stuff. Let's see you do ad hoc lyrics without hesitating a single time. Oh wait, I have my hoe. Why the heck am I not using it? Boop, boop. Do some more spots here as well. Finish up the rice spots there, and I can go one further out here still. Boop, 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 boop. Grab those. More beets. Should be good here. There we go. And one more beet for the road. Plant what I can here. Probably should have planted on the spots that have like high quality fertilizer so I don't lose them, but not a huge deal. Alright. Let's tuck in for the night, and then we'll be back out tomorrow to finish off our seed maker farming grind. Ooh, thanks for that, Mr. Chi. Mystery boxes can now be found. Not that I can really get any value out of them. Does it count if I get a mystery box from one of the trees that I grow? Am I allowed to open it? Questions to ponder while you're jamming out with the raccoons. Speaking of turning up music, let's do it again. That's the anthem of a generation right there. A generation of beautiful raccoons. That was a very quick B-boss into raccoon song as well. I like that. I like to think so, since it's your tree. I would agree. I would tend to agree that I feel like a mystery box from a tree that I grow feels like it makes sense to be able to actually use the mystery box. That said, I'm largely avoiding even using mystery boxes at all, because like I don't want to have to like pay Clint to have to open it. It's not technically using an item, but it still feels kind of weird. Looking forward to your humming. Disappointed? I can't win. I can't win. Some people want me to sit there and enjoy the raccoon sound in silence solidarity with the raccoons. Let them have their moment. Some people want me to sing along. I simply can't win. Alright, what else is important, is like most important to Seedmaker here? Gotta be, I mean, pineapples are, we're not growing them right away. We're getting the seeds for the future island ingredients quest, potentially. Let's just do that. Potatoes are pretty important. Wheat's pretty important. Garlic's pretty important. And parsnips are pretty important. Everything else here is kind of like just for my own weird little needs that I might need it. Can't please everyone, you're not wrong. Much as I wish I could. Oh, I don't have inventory to grab the pineapple seed. You just find it cute, thank you. I think it's cute too, and I think most of the people who get on my case for like singing during the raccoon song are probably just like playing into the bit. That said, it's hard to tell sometimes, so I just stay quiet anyway. If I do want to sing along to it, I can always mute. I can always mute and go ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba da. I'm practicing for the mod that I'm gonna make, where I turn all the music and sound effects in the game into my own voice. Probably shouldn't do music, but that would be a lot harder than just doing the sound effects. Let's be real. Sorry. The unofficial lyrics of the Raccoon Anthem. Sorry. Anyone ever play Sorry before? Like the board game? I think I've played it like one time in my life before, and isn't it like the worst board game of all time? Or was that just my experience with it? Like, literally all you do is, like, roll dice and move around the board, and it's completely up to the dice what happens, right? Which I know is, like, true in a lot of games to a certain extent, but at least in, like, most games, there's some strategy. Even if there is the random element of the dice, there's some strategy. In Sorry, there's just, like, there's nothing you can do. You just roll the dice. Have you heard of Monopoly? I mean, even Monopoly, you have, like, the option to, like, sell your properties. You get decisions on, like, where to build your stuff. In Sorry, like, literally, the numbers decide everything. You don't get to make a decision in Sorry. The biggest decision you get to make in Sorry is if you have, like, 2 of your pieces out at the same time, or 2 or more of your pieces, and you roll a die, you get to pick which one to move. which has some very, very mild strategic strategic implications, but it's like, it's almost nothing. And you're lucky enough to even get like 2 of your pieces out for more than like a turn, it feels like. Candyland is complete luck. Used to love Sorry as a kid. I don't know, I've only ever played Sorry the one time, and it was a long time ago. Maybe I'd change my tune on it now. You've never played this game? Sorry, I think there's a version of it called like Ludo as well. I don't know if you're familiar with Ludo, but it's the same game as Sorry from what I understand. Basically, yeah, you start like, it's like, you can have up to 4 players. Each player has their own color and their own section of the board. And you have to like, you have like 4 little game pieces in your section. You start with one of them out on like the board that can move around, and you can roll the dice and move that one however many spaces it says to move. If you roll a 6, then you have the option to bring one of your guys out to the starting space, and the goal is to get all your guys around the board. You have to do a full lap of the board to get them into like a goal at the end. And if one of your opponents lands on your pieces, then it gets sent back to your starting spot. And that's it. Those are the rules. Those are the rules of Sorry. All right, 20 wheat is going to be a pretty sizable chunk here. I will plant it all. But going forward, we probably won't need to plant like all this wheat. Because we're definitely going to have some leftover seeds here. You know Ludo? Classic? I think Ludo works the exact same way. I could be wrong. The only difference that I think that Sorry has is that, like, at least some versions of Sorry, they come with, like, a big button in the middle of the board, and when you knock someone back to their starting place, you smack the button, and it makes a sound like the Staples Easy button, except it says, "Sorry!" It's like some grainy voice saying sorry, which is the best part of the game, let's be honest. You're so incentivized to knock people back, not only because it's like the strategically minded thing to do, but also because you get to hit the button. Sorry. You're thinking of a different game? I mean, I love any game with a button like that you get to push and it makes a fun sound. I just wish there was a little bit more to it in Sorry than that. That's the game Trouble? Am I thinking of the wrong game? Maybe I'm the one who's confused then. Trouble. Is Trouble different from Sorry? Probably. Alright, we don't have room to plant all these parsnips and stuff. Not all the parsnips and all the potatoes at the same time, so I'll plant what potatoes I can here. Pretty good there. Save the rest of these seeds. Everything else here, I don't need to grow immediately. I do still want to seed maker all this stuff, just to like consolidate its places in the chest here. And then we can grow it in the future if need be. Joanna, hello, hello. How goes the battle? We're doing pretty well. We've been working on building up skills like crazy today. We got up to level 10 combat. We've done a good amount of work on fishing and especially foraging, actually. I think we started today at level 4 foraging. We've gained a level in every skill except mining, I'm pretty sure. Which is, I mean, we already started at level 10 mining, so. Hope you're doing well as well. Trouble has the button dice popper. Oh, that is the one I'm thinking of. That is the one where it's like the like clear plastic dome. You press it down and the dice all like pop around. That's Trouble, right? That one's very satisfying. You know why I think my brain got them confused is because when you get in trouble, you say sorry. So in my brain, they're the same game for that reason. Even if they have completely different rules, they're completely different games, it's by name alone that I conflate them. You think sorry is maybe more strategic? Maybe. All I know is I'd rather just set me up with some Settlers of Catan instead. Give me something I can really sink my teeth into. I'm not good at Settlers of Catan, but I do have fun every time I play it. Literally the first time I ever played Settlers of Catan, I didn't win. I think I've won, like, maybe... Like, the amount of times I've played Settlers of Catan versus the amount of times I've won, I think I have, like, a 10% win rate. But the first time I played, I will always remember, because I didn't really know what I was doing. So I just collected as many sheep as I possibly could, because I thought the sheep on the card was cute. I just got as many sheep as I possibly could. I made a sheep empire. Ooh, mixed seeds. That's actually okay. I made a sheep empire and had no regrets. Alright. I slept on Ginger Island, so I didn't actually do my chores today. Oh, I forgot to plant more summer seeds here. Now it's going to be too late, because if I plant them now, it's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be too late now, because if I plant them, it'll be fall before they have a chance to grow in. Okay, no big deal. Have a good one there, Moss Music Box. Take care. Take care. Yeah, this is probably the last in-game day that we're going to play here. I'll do my daily chores, and then we'll probably just call it there. A sheep empire. Leap-a-lot's rolling in his metaphorical grave. Exclamation point, Leap. I miss Leap. I wonder what he's doing these days. Hope he's doing well. I miss Leap, and I miss Wickedy. I haven't seen them much around these days. How do we feel about Risk? I have never played. I've never played a full game of Risk. I think I may have played like a partial game at some point, but it's one of those games that you really have to like sink a ton of time into, right? Or at least you generally do sink a lot of time into. Not necessarily that you have to, but the way the game goes, it's kind of designed in such a way that you're going to be like spending... Like, aren't there games of Risk that have taken like literal weeks to finish? Weeks or longer? Or am I making that up? You came from Leap's stream? Used to stream around the same time if it was an evening stream. That's wild. That's wild. Feels so long ago at this point. Came from Wickedy. Wow. So I have them to thank for some of my mods coming over. That's kind of that's cool to think about. The Stardew creator pipeline is alive and well. Came from Ring Queen back in Price of Perfection. I have not heard the name Ring Queen in quite a while. I imagine most people here probably came from like somebody like that, like from like Salmence. I did a video with Salmence, like I did that one video with Salmence where I was there with like Charlie and Shawnee Do, and we were like doing like the Salmence would ask us the questions, and they were like controversial questions that we would like give our opinions on in regards to Stardew. That was a very fun video, and I think a lot of people in the community came from that one. I think a good amount of people came from that. Ring Queen still posting stuff? Let's go. Yeah, there was definitely a lot of like audience crossover with the old Stardew content creators. Not to say that they're not still like making content. Like obviously I know like Ring Queen's making content, Charlie's making content, Shawnee's making content. They're not making content in the same vein anymore, but a lot of them still are. And honestly, more power to them. More power to them. Came because your son found the fishing video. Just an au natural YouTube recommendation sort of deal there. Alright. I think we are good. Did not get any farming levels out of that. We got to be very close to our next farming level, though. We did not achieve the goal that I was hoping for today of getting all the way to the Mastery Cave, but look how close we are. Maybe like one more stream. I mean, with foraging's probably going to be pretty slow, so like one, maybe two more streams to get us there. And then we can finally start playing the game. Then we can finally start. But that's going to be it for today. Thank you everyone for joining me here on Homegrown Farm. I will be back live again tomorrow, maybe playing more Homegrown Farm, maybe doing Ultimate Gamer Gauntlet, maybe doing this modding thing that I was talking about. I don't know. I'm going to see where my desire lands later tonight when I like go to set up the stream. There are a lot of possible options. So I hope to see you tomorrow either way, whatever we end up doing. Until then, friends, thank you for being here. Thank you for your support, your generosity, all your kind words, and your lovely company. Be good to one another, be good to yourselves, and I will see you on the flip side. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you, and have a good night, friends. Bye-bye!